And welcome to Planet 412. I am your host. You know who I am. I wanted to say hello to everybody. There are a lot of people in the chat. Everybody that's there from BJ Lapierre, my head moderator, to Kel, to Josie, Mary Carlisle, hello, Katrina, Henrik, Ascension 22, Jack Spring, Lisa Ray, Ancient Ruby, Josie. I already said hi to you, Josie Nebby, Sandy, Stacy, Lisa Scavali. Uh, let's see who else. Happy Canuck. Hey, how are you? I'll get back to you about that order. Cheryl R, Carol, Quicksilver. Got a lot of people filing in. Donna Duncan, Louise, Sandy, let's see. Anybody else? If I missed you, I will try and get to you. So, guys, welcome. Huge night. You guys know what's going on here. We have one of my best friends in the whole wide world is here, Josh Nannochio from What Lurks Beneath. And, he is not an easy guy to get on a live stream. So, I'm honored and I will pull him from the green room before he checks out and says, you know what, I'm not waiting anymore. So, without further ado, I'm going to unmute him and bring him in. Mr. Nannochio, how are you, sir?
What's up, guys? Doing fantastic, man. How about you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for coming here tonight. I'm really excited about you being here. Last time I saw you here was my birthday.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it?
It has. So I'm honored, man. For you to
Likewise.
do this. Thank you, man. It's great seeing you. I haven't seen your face in a while, and the beard is looking epic. So
I had a gentleman at the park today. He goes, "Man, I wish I could grow a beard like yours." And I just said, "Just don't shave it. Just don't get it."
well, I got so many comments already on the thumbnail that you made, guys. I asked Josh if he would help me making the thumbnail because first of all, I had the football thing going and I still need to put my players of the game up. I forgot about that, but you have a lot going on, Josh. You know how it is. I mean, my God, you have. And by the way, in front of my people, congratulations officially on breaking 1 million. You're well over.
Oh,
But what an accomplishment, brother. That's so awesome.
yeah, it's really surreal. I don't think the human brain was meant to comprehend that many numbers. I was telling my editor about this earlier. I was like, dude, what's it feel like to know that your videos have been seen by millions of people? And I think we kind of just came to the conclusion that, you look at a picture of like the Madison Square Garden, which is I think like 30,000 people. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but something like that. And it's just a
Dwarfs
sea
it.
of people. So I just to see like channels and like videos that get like millions of views, you can't even comprehend it.
It's incredible. The only thing I can, equivalate towards that, and I am super, super proud is my video that you and I did, my interview is close to being number 2.
Yeah.
In fact, it was number 2 and it dropped back for a second, but I'm not worried about it. I know I'll move in there. I only less than 2 years old and it's almost number 2 on your channel. So I'm happy that you and I did that together.
Yeah. Yeah. When we filmed that, I just knew from the intensity of it that it was going to be special, but you never really know the impact of something until it goes out in the wild,
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's to this day, I mean, doing what I do, I've probably read, hundreds of different accounts, but like that is still in the top. I think that is the top one, actually. I'd say like that and, gosh, I'm drawing a blank on his name. The gentleman who was in LBL. You know what I'm talking about?
Martin Groves.
Thank you. Yeah. So there's not a few that actually like shake me, but like that. So yeah, it's wild.
It's something I think about every day. You know how I tell you, I've told you many times, and I agree. In fact, I have heard probably thousands of times by now. You know, Matt, you and Martin Groves, the two, without a doubt, most believable, real accounts and horrifying that we've ever heard. And I think that's why they resonate with people, because people can tell, you know, when Martin and I both speak, you know, we're not we're not on. There's just nothing but facts and just blah 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 blah. I've never changed my story and my experience, and you know it is what it is. And you know, like I said, I'm just glad that you and I did that together, and that, you know, we'll always have that connection. But more importantly, I'm just glad that you and I, you know, have really become very close over the years, and that's important to me. Getting into tonight, you know, I have change, and I was telling you a little bit about it. I changed the format of the live streams. You know, we used to do the old style, just, you know, bringing people in, doing the interviews and stuff. And I've always been into reviewing videos and things like that, and I just decided to give it a try, and bam, here we are. So
Cool.
It's doing really well. So we will actually just start jumping into it, and I've got a number of them ready to share. So let's get into that.
See, I'm probably like the worst person to ask, like, to debunk footage. I'll see something, I'm like, oh, looks real to me.
All right. Well, this first video that I'm actually going to be doing 3 videos. The person that I'm going to be doing them from, her name is Mary Carlisle, and she's a friend, and I appreciate that she has, you know, she sends in usually good ones, and we'll start with the one that she sent in, the first one. And what we do is we add this here. You and I will say bye-bye for a second.
Bye-bye.
And
a Nevada stretch of US Route 50 is known as the loneliest road in America. Like, there are miles and miles of nothing. No cell service, no towns, no billboards, no lights. Long-haul truckers who use this route know that you fill up right before you hit this stretch, and you keep going until you reach the next town. I'm giving you this context to introduce you to the spooky scary story time that I got from a truck driver named Rick, who is 51. He said he's been a long-haul trucker for about 30 years. And he said he's done the loneliest road many, many times. He knows what to expect. It's eerie in that at night it's just absolute darkness. You can't tell the road from the sky. But in the day, there's really nothing to see either. The road is just flanked by old mining towns, rusty sheds, and some broken down cars. It's not uncommon to drive this and not see another car for miles and miles. And if you break down, you better hope for a miracle. But Rick is driving this route one night. He said he liked to do it at night. He was driving an 18-wheeler refrigerated truck, and he was well rested. He was ready for it, and he had just passed Austin, Nevada, which was the last gas station. For another 112 miles, he said he still had 2 energy drinks that he hadn't touched yet, and he was blasting the AC on his face and his feet just for an extra jolt of energy in this absolute darkness. He said he had just passed mile marker 237. It was around 2:40 in the morning. He knows because he looked at the clock when he saw 2 figures, backs toward him, walking along the shoulder of the road. One looked taller than the other. No thumbs out, no signs of distress, just walking. He barreled past them, and he didn't feel right about it, because he said as he approached them, he saw no signs of them. Like, they weren't wearing any reflective gear. They were just suddenly there, and then he passed them, and they were just suddenly gone. He said he drove for about another half mile before instinct hit him, and he was like, something about this isn't right. Like, there should not be people out here walking in the middle of the night. He said he hadn't seen another vehicle in about an hour. There was no cell service. There hadn't been a town, a rest area, or a turnoff in over 50 miles. And he decides maybe these people need help. So he slows down. He pulls into a maintenance road. It wasn't on the GPS. He just remembered it. It was just like a patch of gravel with old tire marks. But he had remembered it from doing this road so many times. He puts his flashers on. He kills the engine. He said the second he killed the engine and opened the door and jumped out of the truck, the silence hit him. Like, all he heard was the crunch of gravel underneath his boots. There was no wind, no insects, nothing, just dead silence. And he pulls out this flashlight, mag light. I guess it's like a really powerful flashlight that he kept charged. He turns the flashlight on, and he starts walking back toward where he saw the people. He said he guesses he walked about 200 feet when he finds a set of footprints, and they're both barefoot. One is significantly larger than the other. The feet were turned inward. The other one was significantly smaller. It could have been a woman or a child, but the smaller prints had a weird depth, like the heel had been dug into the gravel, almost like they were being dragged. So alarm bells are going off in his head. He sees no signs of the people other than these footprints that just suddenly stop. So he shines the flashlight around, doesn't see anybody. He's very confused. Doesn't know if these footprints are related to these people that he saw or somebody else who had been there before. His flashlight picks up something shiny in the road, so he walks over, picks it up, and it's a metal bracelet. It almost looks like a hospital band, that hard plastic, whatever, and all it says is ADL. He said he took a picture of it with his phone, even though he had no service, and under the letters ADL, there's a string of numbers. His instincts are screaming at him to just leave it alone, so he starts walking back toward the truck. He climbs back in the cab, he starts the truck, he looks over and notices that his passenger door has been slightly opened, just an inch. He froze because he knew that he had not opened that door. He barely used that door, but it was just slightly open, maybe just an inch, if that, just enough to let the cold desert air in. He reached across, slammed it shut, locked his own door. He said not much scares him, but he felt like there might be someone in the cab. So he scans around behind him. Everything's in its place. Doesn't see anybody, but he decides he's going to try his CB radio. If there's any truckers here, maybe you can tell me what that means, but it's just static, so he can't get anybody. But as he's about to pull out, he said his subconscious was like screaming at him. It was like fear had recognized something that he didn't pick up on yet, and that's when he notices his cup holder is empty. And in his cup holder, he kept a blue ballpoint pen that was now missing. It wasn't like he misplaced it. He said he always kept it there. When he used it, he put it right back. It was just one of the things that he had had in place for years. And that's when he realizes someone had been in the truck. So he puts the truck in gear. He starts to pull out. And as he looks up, he sees a little person. He said it could have been like a teenage girl standing in the road about 10 feet from his driver's side window. She's holding the blue pen and she's motioning for him to roll down the window. So he rolls it down and he says, "Do you need help?" And she's just standing there. She says, "Can you come out here? I need help." And she says, "I've been out here alone. My boyfriend dropped me off out here a few days ago. I've been wandering around looking for someone to help me. Can you please help me?" And he says, "Sure, get in the truck and I'll help you." And she says, "No, come out here. I need help finding some things." And he said, "Who are you with? I saw you walking with someone." She says, "No, I've been out here alone. It must be your mind playing tricks on you." And he says, "I wasn't born yesterday. I knew it was some kind of trap." So he barrels out of there. And as soon as he gets cell service again, he calls the cops. He tells them exactly what happened. And they said they'd send someone to check it out. Of course, he never found out if anything came of it. But as soon as he gets to the next diner, has some time to research, he starts looking up ADL and Nevada. And he finds a court document from 2022, sealed but cashed, involving a civil suit about a state-run adult developmental living facility that had lost 2 residents in a middle-of-the-night transport to a new facility. The driver of the transport van claimed that he had stopped for gas, left the engine running, gone in to use the restroom, and when he came back, he found the rear doors open with the restraints cut, and the residents were never found. Rick said he's seen a lot of weird things driving late at night, but this takes the cake and still chills him to the bone. He says he can't help but wonder what would have happened to him if he had gotten out when the woman asked him to. If you have a spooky, scary story time, please send it in. I would love to read it. I try to update this playlist at least once a day. A Nevada stretch of you.
Okay, now, Josh, I just want to make something, clear for a second. And thank you, Mary Carlisle. We're going to be sharing other ones from you. That's a video that we normally don't have on here as somebody telling a story. We normally show,
Right.
Videos. So just listening to I called her the flash mouth, and I've never heard anybody talk that fast in my life. What do you
Wow.
think? I mean, first of all, just a very scary story. I thought maybe she was going to go the route of they escaped, 80 years ago or something like that, but not paranormal. What did you think about it?
That's like a straight up Mr. Ballin kind of story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where it's almost kind of like I wouldn't say paranormal, but it was almost kind of implied that maybe it was like them in the desert or something. Yeah, I don't know, just weird. I don't know if that's like alleged, but yeah.
Yeah, it was out there. Let's see. What did you guys think? Not really much to comment on. It's just a scary story. Definitely would be something I would like to see in like a short horror kind of video that you got actors and stuff. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna move on to the next one here. And move on to the next video. So give me a second. Let me grab this.
I'm
All
excited
right.
to see what's on the playlist. By the way, people, I have no idea what's gonna. So this is all
No,
new to me.
Josh has zero idea of what's going on. So I am just going down the line. A lot of people sent me videos, and I'm going to give everybody credit tonight for what they're showing. I just want to make sure real quick which one is next. I don't want to show something that I showed before. Okay, let me start to play this one. And I'm going to stop it. And all right, let me come back.
You need a tech guy.
Yeah, well, it's not hard to share it. Um, what I wanted to do was get everything. If I can like get everything edited, and then some of them are not in the right format, and then I have to stick them in an editor, and
Yeah.
then then I have to load them into this podcast equipment, each one by one. And I didn't have time to do that, so we just share it, and it usually works out pretty good. So let me. Oh, that's the little one. Hold on. We'll make it big. We'll turn it back, and it's always muted. I don't know why. All right, here we go.
Because to them, the more fear you have, the better you taste to them. There's a good reason why people close their curtains at night in the Appalachian Mountains. There are things in those woods that are terrifying. And one of those things happened to be the Appalachian Wendigo. Now, there was this man named Jim. Jim decided one day that he was going to sell everything he had and buy some acreage of land in the Appalachian Mountains and start this homestead. So Jim finds this good piece of land and he moves there, builds a cabin and several structures. And for a year, his life was amazing. He said one day, though, he gets a knock on his cabin door. And he said he opens the door. On the other side of the door was this older gentleman. And he said the gentleman started speaking. He said, "Hey, my name is Fox. I live not too far from here. And I wanted to check on you because I know you're all alone out here.
Carol,
and things
thank
can
you.
happen to people who are alone in the woods." And Jim was kind of like, why is this guy saying all this and stuff? So he said the guy continued to talk to him, but all he could think about was the fact that this guy, Fox, looked exactly like his father, who had passed away when he was a young boy. And he said it was just very, very eerie. It was like talking to his father. So he said, finally, the guy said, "You be safe out here. I'll see you later." And he said the way he said it was kind of creepy. So he said this guy, Fox, he just walked away and took off into the woods, and he never seen him again. A couple months after this, he said, one night he was asleep in his bedroom, and he awakes to this sound of scratching. And he said the scratching sounds were coming from his window. And he said when he looked over in the direction towards his window, he sees the shadow appear, and it's almost in the shape of a person. And he said the shadow just moved across the wall, all the way around him to the other side of his bed. And he said the next thing he knows, something was holding him down. He could not move, and he was panicking and freaking out. And then he said, all of a sudden, it was gone. And he got up and he said, that must have just been a really crazy dream. So he said, this kept happening to him. He kept having this, what he thought at the time was a dream. Well, one day he said he was out on his land setting up some traps. And he said he happened to notice in the snow there was all of this weird movement. And he said, what is that in the snow? So he goes a little closer, he grabs a tree branch, and he moves the snow over. And he said out popped several rats. And he said that's when he realized these rats were eating a deer carcass. And he said it was just so sickening that he had to start vomiting. And he said as he was bent over vomiting into the snow, he looks up, and there is the guy, Fox. And he said the guy was just standing there staring at him. And he's like, "Hey, what are you doing out here on my property?" And he said Fox looked at him and said, "You seen the deer?" And he said, "Yeah." And he said, "You see, a lot of weird things happen in these woods." And then he said he turned and just walked away. So he said, that was like a really weird encounter. Like, did he have something to do with that deer or whatever? So he said, next couple of days, he really kept having these nightmares where he would see this shadowy thing in his room. And then he said this one particular night, he was sitting by the fireplace and he was just contemplating life. And he said all of a sudden, the next thing he knows, he just stood up. He started walking towards the door. He opened the front door of the cabin and he starts walking out into the woods. And he said it was weird. It was like he knew what he was doing, but he couldn't control it. And something was just drawing him into the woods deeper and deeper. So he said finally he stops and he's just surrounded by trees. It's completely dark. And he said the next thing he knows, he hears his father's voice say, "Son, come here, it's your father." And he said out of the shadows steps that guy, Fox again. And he said, "It's me, I'm your father, come here, come give your father a hug." And Jim's just kind of like, "No, you're not my father, my father's not here anymore." And he's like, "No, I am your father, like I've been here the whole time, come give me a hug." And he said he just like didn't trust this guy, he thought he was crazy. And he said all of a sudden this guy's skin began to peel off. And he said that's when he could see this wasn't his father, this wasn't a man, this was this pale white skinny creature with sharp teeth, sharp claws, and these bright yellow eyes. And he said this thing said to him, "I said, come here now." And the voice had changed. So he said next thing he knows, like he was able to get awareness again, and like he was aware of his situation where he was at. He turns and he just takes off running. He gets back to his cabin, he jumps in his truck, and he leaves his cabin and just abandons it. And he said after a couple of weeks, he didn't know what to do. So he went to this Native American man in town that everyone said was a medicine man. And he told him like what had happened and stuff. And he said, this Native American man said to him, "What you've seen was the Wendigo, what my people call the Wendigo." And he said, "He has chosen you. And the reason he hasn't taken you yet is because he wants you to be as afraid as possible. Because to them, the more fear you have, the better you taste to them. And he will continue to follow you and, harass you until he finally gets you afraid enough that he will take you." So Jim said he decided to sell the cabin and he never went back there again. And he said still to this day, he can hear scratching sometimes at his window.
That was really creepy. Give me 1 second here to pause that. Josh, your initial what is that? What? Somebody has hacked our live stream here. You know what?
Wait.
Somebody's hacked our live
There you
stream.
go. No, that might have just been something on
No,
Facebook.
they're still here.
Are you sure it's not playing from your computer? Well.
Hey, Josh, how do we deal with this?
Just keep on going. The show must go on. Right, guys? Just do what you can.
No, we can't.
Try it again. If we hear that same thing come up,
I told you we got hacked. So I need to contact someone like YouTube and let them know somebody's hacked. So I need to change my YouTube password first of all.
I don't think it's a YouTube thing. This sounds like it might be into your console or whatever this is, EveMux.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll change the password to that.
I mean, unless anything happens to the session, I would probably say you're probably good though to keep going until we have to end it.
You didn't hear it?
Yeah,
All
unless
right.
anything's gonna be weird.
Okay. So I'm gonna move on to
I
the
don't want to
next.
disappoint all these 95 people. We're all hanging
Right.
out.
I agree. I'm just irritated that somebody did that.
Yeah, you know what? It's all good.
All right. So we're gonna move on to the next video here.
Wait, before you do, we didn't get a chance to discuss the
Oh
video
yeah,
here.
you're right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so
Go ahead,
it's
Josh.
hard to say exactly, if that's just like Appalachian lore, but even scary stories aside, there is a lot of strange stuff that happens in and around the Appalachian region. Obviously, part of that is the history. Um, we started coming over here and creating our little colonies and stuff, and slowly start branching out to like the early 1800s, right? Because this is pre-Louisiana Purchase. We kind of put our foot on the ground and sort of make all of our little establishments in the area. And so obviously, during that time, we clashed heads with people that lived here, obviously, or people that were here, and among the myriad of other things that had transpired over the last 250 years. So there's just, it's not only that there's like a lot of history, like bad history, but there's also a lot of legends of even like native lore of people having these really terrifying encounters with I don't want to just say like Bigfoot or something, but I would just say supernatural entities. In fact, the author Albert Rosales, who I use his stories quite a bit in my content, is he has a database called the Humanoid Encounters Database, and it's basically cases that he's personally investigated. To what degree, I'm not sure, but it goes all the way back to the early I think like as far back as it possibly can. But his database focuses on like, I want to say like the 30s, the last 100 years. And a lot of his accounts focus on things that aren't exactly like cryptid based. They're weird, right? They sound like a 1970s sci-fi. I mean, we're talking like, tall people coming down like these weird silver suits and like giving people
Hold
this
on,
like lump
Josh.
of gold.
We can't even hear you, buddy, because
Oh,
something's
how about
somebody's
now?
playing noise in here.
Oh, I don't hear the noise now. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't hear the noise
So,
that you were just talking about.
yeah, I had some kind of noise coming through on the live stream. I don't know what it was. Like it was somebody was playing another video noise. So my opinion of that is just extremely, strange and weird. Okay, so everybody's
Yeah.
saying it's fine on their end. It's coming
Yeah.
through my okay.
Now,
So good.
when you go to play the next thing, if we hear any sort of like background weird stuff, just like cut back to us.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even entertain it because
I'm
then
glad
yeah.
that you guys couldn't hear it. So I'm hearing somebody's pumping noise into my thing. So I'm glad you couldn't hear it. So anyway, guys, what do you think about that? I've always been extremely interested in Wendigo. Um, so
Oh, okay. So that's the thing I wanted to touch upon too. Well, from my understanding, the Algonquin or the Algonquin, the Wendigo, isn't that like specific to the Algonquin, not just
yeah, I
tribe, but
believe
that
so.
area, right? So I understand what it is. So maybe that was that tribe's, because I don't recall if that video talked about like what tribe it was, but maybe their particular tribe has a version of the Wendigo. But I think
Mhm.
it's just kind of become a universal umbrella term to describe an entity like that, a cannibalistic entity. Anyway,
Right.
I'm just going off. So
No, that's okay.
yeah,
That's
I
what
want to give
you're
people
here for.
context. So
Yeah, no, that's what you're here for. Happy Canucks saying Wendigo are terrifying. Uh, Jack Spring. I'm glad, man. I'm glad. Let's see. Lisa Ray. Um, I don't know what she's saying there. Wendigo are terrifying. It's so disturbing to have windings. Windings. I don't know what that
I
is.
don't know.
Uh,
Oh, hey, I haven't talked to Steve Stockton in forever. How's he doing? I assume his podcast is still going.
let's see. Great Lakes tribes with Sugi. Hi, Sugi. How you doing? Great
Wapapillo.
Lakes tribes, Ojibwe actually, and the Algonquin are made up from several northern tribes.
Thank you. Yeah, I knew it was something to that effect. But the point is that that region, right? That's kind of the cryptid of that region. Being, I should say. I don't know if it's necessarily called a cryptid, but I digress. But there's just, if you guys start like looking online, like there's a few sources I like to use a lot. There's one called Mysterious Universe.
Mm-hmm.
Really good resource for just all things just strange. Right? Not everything's cryptid. It's just weird.
It is. You got me into that one.
There's another one. I think it's called Infinity Explorers. They're smaller. Like they don't have as much. Yeah. But there is, if you guys are into this content, which you obviously are, I would definitely like look into some of these articles. I think I don't know. Their site's not loading, but anyway.
We have a question here, Josh.
Yeah.
I'll let you take it. Are Wendigo, why don't you whistle after dusk? Is that what those are?
I'm sorry, what's the question?
It says, are Wendigo the ones that why you're not supposed to whistle after dusk?
No, I think that's a
Thank you, Sandy.
That is
very much.
I don't want to just say Skinwalker, but that's specifically, I feel like, for some South American tribes and some of the beings that they potentially deal with, because whistling at night, like even smoking anything, kind of is almost like a lure to them.
And if you, of course, say their name, that's supposed to draw them and, really bring them in.
Right. The Skinwalker's not the name. That's more of a description. It's probably for the better. I can't pronounce their actual name, like what the Navajo pronounce it as. But
hey, Josie, I'm sorry, Josh. Regs want to say real quick, Josie Nebby, do you know the correct pronunciation of what Skinwalkers would be called in Native American?
In Native American.
Well, that's what she is.
Right, but like wouldn't the Navajo be different than, like, say, I don't know, the Apache? I don't know if they have.
I don't. She can answer that actually. She is actually. Josie, what are you actually? Again, what tribe are you with?
I couldn't pronounce that to save my life.
Griffin Eagle, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Sandy, I want to get yours up here real quick. I didn't get to show that.
All this is going on. I will tell you guys this. So many years ago, this is back before I was doing What Lurks Beneath. I had a chance to talk to a few of the different Native people that live around, like, northern Oregon, southern Washington. These particular people were from the Warm Springs tribe, which I know is in Oregon, but I don't know how much, what their area looks like. And also quite a bit of the Yakima tribe, which is primarily eastern Washington. But every single person I talked to, and I always thought this was so interesting, is when I brought up Bigfoot, there was never any like laughs or like mockery. It was always like, oh yeah, we have a lot of stories, blah, 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 blah. I mean, it was so,
like,
they were so, the reaction was so nonchalant, like not even to their face. It was like, oh yeah, there's certain places in the woods you don't go. We had one that beat on our trailer. Like, it's just whatever. I don't know. It's just wild.
Josie actually commented. She said they're called Micmac and Kiowa. Is what they're called.
Very interesting.
Thank you, Josie.
Makes you wonder, like, the kind of experiences they had, back before we were ever here to like document this stuff. I'm not just talking about Bigfoot, but obviously the Fae. That's a whole other thing. Like the little people. I mean, there's just so many stories from people that come from tribes that have very, very interesting tales to tell.
Okay, so we have a question. I don't see it on here, so let me see. It says, what is the difference between Wendigo and Skinwalker? So
they're two entirely different things.
Yeah. Josh, you want to? I mean, I would like to take this one for real quick, and you could.
Do it. Yeah, you're
So,
good.
a Wendigo is a being that is known through lore and myth as a spirit, or that goes into a person that is overtaken by hunger, that ends up eating human flesh, and the Wendigo is known to, you know, I mean, what would you, they take the person over, and they live inside them. There's been people who have killed people, like the one gentleman on the bus. I don't remember what his name was.
Oh
Do you
yeah.
remember that he cut the guy's head off and started eating his head inside and everything? And I mean, people all witnessed this. He killed this poor guy for nothing, and he claimed when he was arrested that he was taken over by a Wendigo.
Yeah. Okay.
And a Wendigo, they normally are described as they can be giant, very tall, or, what they look like a lot of times is just this very skinny, gaunt, even skeleton like creature that a lot of times has like a deer head. And a lot of times they'll have like almost branches for you know, the horns, or they'll have regular animal horns on top of their head. There's a lot of different ones out there that you can, but that's like the general look of what people say they look like. And then a skinwalker, for just a general description of it. And Josh, you can fill in the gaps here. I'm doing just a basic one. That is something that is talked about in the, again, Native American lore and mythology. And what that is it is said that a person will, through a medicine man, an evil medicine man, will to become this being that has incredible power, physical, magical. They can wear any skin of any animal and turn into them, or like different kinds of creatures, like dogmen, coyote kind of dogmen. But to become these beings, they have to do a number of horrible things. One of which is to kill the person you love most in the world. Some of the other things is to eat human flesh. Another one is to have relations with a dead body. That's one of the other ones. What am I leaving out, Josh?
I mean, it sounds like you're kind of covering a lot of different things there. Got into some necromancy, got into some. You're talking about the people seeing the things on the
Well, I that's the Skinwalker what I'm speaking of.
Well, so people have also. Have you ever heard of the knot deer?
Yes.
Yeah, very very similar. Alaska. I'm not trying to trail off here. I'm sorry, but Alaska is another place like in the Appalachians that is just really wild. But I don't want to start a new rabbit hole.
Sugi is going to give us a definition. I just did it off the cuff. A Wendigo is an evil spirit that will possess anyone who cannibalizes someone. It's really a warning not to resort to cannibalism during the long cold winter. That's why you see it in northern tribes. And that's a very basic and good answer for that. Sandy, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Again,
to kind of go off that, really, Skinwalkers is really nothing more than a universal term for shapeshifters, malevolent shapeshifters. Really,
I mean,
so
yeah.
I mean, there are shapeshifters in many different forms of dark magic, from occultism all the way to hoodoo. So they all have their own things, but Skinwalker is a Navajo. Well, it's not Navajo exclusive, but that's kind of it was popularized from a lot of the Navajo tales. I shouldn't say tales, experiences of these things, of these witches, right? These black magic
Medicine man.
practitioners that they would make their sacrifice, and then they would either wear like the pelt of an animal, a coyote. I've heard of other things, but for the example, we use that, and they would change. But oftentimes people would also see them in like a half form, right? So like they'd be like human-like or coyote-like, but they weren't always down on 4 legs, but sometimes they were. There's a gentleman, I wish I could remember names more, but I have all these little like blips of memories here. And I want to say he was out in Southern California, but he had told me that he had a one of these coyote looking things. It was on 2 legs. It came up and it spoke to him in perfect Spanish, but mine spoke. And so I was like, wow, what do you do with this information?
Right.
Okay. That's why you just log it. It's like, that's nuts. But I digress. His whole thing is just that it was more than just a skinwalker story. He was just kind of like relaying his experiences, I think, with beings of like the supernatural, and how he was never really big into that, and how his family didn't believe in that, but he had that experience. And so, yeah, there's a lot more things that we don't know about every time we try to find out. We know stuff we're always proven wrong.
Right. I think I want to say this real quick. I think I missed I saw another donation. I want to,
You got like
Josie
$50
donated.
there.
Hey, Joe. Oh my gosh, Josie. Thank you so much. You are so generous all the time. Josie's one of our moderators as well. She is always so awesome, helping out the channel. So I want to thank everybody who's helped out. I think there was somebody before her too. I don't want to miss anybody. So, okay. Josie said, my tribes are Micmac and Kiowa. We call Wendigo ice giants and skinwalkers white walkers. I've heard that before. Definitely.
I've never actually heard white walkers. Wow.
Okay. So I am going to actually move on to the next video here. We had a lot of great, and yes, Lisa Ray, she is. You guys have no idea. We're going to move on to the next video here. So
thank you, Sugi. It's good to know that I'm not entirely incorrect. I have to fact check myself, because sometimes I just say stuff and then I realize, wait a minute, is that true? Like, where did I? What is that just a false memory? Like what?
All right, let me get this other one up here real quick. Again, Mary Carlisle is the one sending these, and this next one is wild. This one kind of freaked me out. I watched it the other 2 days ago. It is something to get you thinking. If not for anything else, just extremely freaky. So let me share this real quick. I'll throw it up for you guys real fast. And let me take that comment down real quick too. Thanks again, Josie. I really appreciate it. All right. Here we go. Oop. And of course it's muted. All right, let me start this over.
You cannot sit here and tell me that vampires are not real. If you seen the movie Sinners, this shit just gonna pop in your mind like, what the fuck? This is by far one of the weirdest shit I ever seen, y'all. On this video, this lady came out of nowhere asking this man, can she come in his gate? Can she come in to see his dogs? She heard that he had black German shepherds. And he was like, how did you get here? This is far. She said, yeah, I came from far away. I got dropped off here. And she kept begging and pleading for him to let her in. Y'all, look at this shit.
Sorry, what'd you just say? I heard you had these beautiful black German shepherds here, so I came down to say hi. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Is it okay if I come in? Just for a quick second. Oh, no, we don't really allow visitors in. I came a long way just to... How do you even know that we're here? Somebody told me. This is where you... How did you get here? How did you get here? I walked from all the way down the road. So someone drop me off. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, no, we don't really allow visitors. We just moved in, and these dogs, they're out here with me now. They're friendly, but we have some rescue dogs and even protection dogs behind the other gate over there. So, we don't really have a open door policy. I'm really great with dogs. Is it okay if I meet them? You'll see. I'll show you. No, if these guys they're out, if they want to come say hi at the gate, it's okay.
Y'all, she was persistent. It's more. Hold up.
No, don't open the gate. Like I said, the dogs in the back, they are not as friendly as the ones that are out here, so please don't open the gate. I'll show you. It's just gonna be a quick second. No, not today. Maybe another time, but we're not allowing visitors. And I don't even know how he got here. I told you I can't. Listen. Fuck you.
Wow.
Can you just let go of the gate? I thought you were nice. I just wanted to say hi to your dog. No, we are nice. We just don't allow visitors on the property.
If that don't remind y'all of the movie Sinners, I don't know what will. From how it sounds, it's like he lives somewhere secluded, like off-road type shit. So she really had to travel to get to this man's place. And it's weird. Like he said, how you know I got dogs? Like, what the fuck? I'm new here. This is weird, fool. And she was persistently trying to get in this man's crib. Y'all be careful out here, bro. I'm telling y'all. Y'all don't think certain shit... I don't even gotta talk about it no more. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this down below in the comments. This shit crazy, fool.
He's definitely a trip, but I've got to agree, though. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to agree for sure. Like, she's a vampire, but definitely a very weird situation. And the fact that she kept asking for permission to come in, it grabs your attention at least. She showed up. Apparently, the guy lives in the middle of nowhere, and she just shows up. And I don't know why she wants to see the dogs, or she was using that as an excuse to get in at the people. Really weird, Josh.
Probably unpopular opinion here, but do better, guys. Do better.
Hey, that's what we're here for, dude. We tear it up here. We tear it up here for sure.
Come on, audience.
What do you guys think about that one? That for me, it would have just been like, lady, you need to leave, or I'm going to go grab something and make you leave. She's just a Karen, Diana Taylor said. Ancient Ruby makes a point, and I wouldn't have either. Ancient Ruby, I would not have entertained someone like that, for she wanted more than petting a dog. Crazy nosy neighbor. Quicksilver, it's creepy, but not in a spooky way.
Yeah, she could have just been like, I don't know, like I got to be careful what I say. I don't want to get canceled.
Well, you might get me canceled, not you. So
she wasn't sober. Let's put it that way.
Well, and I do want to say this. There's always the chance that, there could have been people somewhere, just waiting for her to get in. And then once she got in, they come. Nuclear Nixon says her story sounds like she may have mental issues, or she's an undercover lady from some animal rights group trying to see if animal condition. I think you never know. I don't know. Very weird. I agree. I like I said, when we first broke, I don't think that that was a vampire in any way. I've got to chat, but doing
that. No, there's quite a few stories about like in New Orleans, like actual like families of them.
Right.
I know that sounds so ridiculous, like just hearing it, but when you actually take time, like look at the details, like these, I can't obviously say for sure that like, these are vampiric beings, but they are people who practice the occult and like they drink blood and they do rituals. But as far as them, living and actually having their, I don't know, but it is fascinating that there's a lot of that stuff going around particularly like New Orleans, and New Orleans is
Yes.
I think it's like the voodoo capital of the entire United States.
Well, we've
Yeah.
talked about this on here, and I've actually shown video about this. That was I can't remember the show. It might have been is one of those cryptid or monster shows on like Discovery Plus, and they had talked about these people that, well, a gentleman went to New Orleans and he was looking for, vampires, real vampires, and he wanted to become one. So I guess he was going all over, trying to find out. And he had found a place where, at the very least, they're just people practicing,
Yeah.
vampirism.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
and what happened was they went back, him and a number of people, I think 4 people, went back to his hotel. And the next morning, the woman came in to clean the room, and the man who was looking for the vampires was in the hot tub, skinned alive. And this was on the news, and they had the news. They showed it on the news. The 4 people were caught and arrested. And they were supposedly, vampires, or again, practicing of,
Yeah.
they never specified, but,
Right.
A really weird situation. And, a lot of stories I've heard, I've gotten a number of emails from people saying that they, are aware that there's vampires in New Orleans, and there's a lot of crazy stuff going on there. And, I'm just going to say this. I mean, I don't have any proof of that. I just know what I saw when I was 14. I've had some other little weird things happen through the years. Anything's possible, Josh, after what
Yeah.
I saw.
Oh yeah.
So there's always truth to myth and legend. I'm never going to say it's impossible unless, this God tells me, no, they don't exist. So
Yeah, I think if I had an experience like yours, I don't know if I could ever close the door on anything that I previously thought didn't exist. Because after you have yours, it's like, well, if everybody tells me that doesn't exist and it exists, then what else am I being lied to about? Like, what else is
right,
actually out there?
right,
It's so hard to wrap your mind around, because we live in this reality where that's not normal, at least for most of us. And you have it, then as I think Gary Haven's still in here. Him and I were talking. We use the phrase a paradigm shift, right? I mean, your just whole reality just changes, and what you thought you knew about life is different.
oh,
And that's when people talk about hearing more and seeing more, and I from my own experiences, you always know it happens because of these little experiences where your like rational side of your brain kicks in. That it's like, wait a minute, is this really like, did this? And then immediately you're trying to like find, like, there's a logical explanation, right? That's like your brain responding normally to a situation that is clearly abnormal. So when that happens, you have to step away from that and realize, okay, that there really is something beyond the norm going here. Right.
right. And and what you had mentioned was, very similar to what I said. When I saw what, we thought was just a gigantic wolf go up on 2 legs and start coming after us, it's just reality shattered for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was just like, oh my God, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And, and it kept running through my head over and over and over. I'm going to wake up any second. This can't be real. It was. Yeah. So here's Alex Land. Hey, Alex, how are you, brother? Good to see you. New Orleans is a mecca, and Alex lives in New Orleans, by the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
New Orleans is a mecca for real paranormal and then just psychotic crazies. It is hard to discern, kind of like all the people say they want to meet, see, or interact with a dog. Thank you for saying that. All these, I want to see a dog, man. I want to see a dog, man. I'm so jealous, man. I wish I could see one. My reply all the time is, no, you do not. Like, for real. And then,
that'd be like, wanting to see a starving grizzly bear within 50 feet
Yeah.
of you,
Yeah.
just so you know they're there.
Or they say to me, oh wow, you saw a dog, man. Oh, if I saw a dog, man, I just take my knife and kill him. Like, yeah, okay. I don't even reply to things like that, or their gun or what. I'll just shoot it. You're First of all, you're not even going to react. You're going to be frozen. You just, when you see something that just is not supposed to exist, you don't look for your phone. Most people, if you have the ability to look for your phone, I'm impressed, because most of the time your mind has just blew up and you're having trouble realizing, that this is really happening. And I don't know.
I think that's a pretty normal response, though, because I think what people forget is when you're in these situations and they say, well, how come you didn't take a video? How come you didn't take a picture? There are some that do, but for most of the time, I think most people immediately go into a fight or flight. And when you're in that, you're just, you're obviously in shock at the situation, but documenting the scenario is the last thing on your mind. You immediately think of, okay, how do I need to survive? I need to immediately weigh the situation. How dangerous is it? Could I die? If not, could it turn deadly? You gauge it.
Yep.
And so it's always, every single eyewitness I've ever spoke to or read about, it's when you're in that moment, it's always just because you don't know what's going to happen and you don't know what you're dealing with.
Well, when we saw it, I mean, and the thing started, just lifted its leg. That's for me.
Yeah.
When I was like, oh my God, we need to get out of here. It was just
Yeah.
looking at the size of the thing. It wasn't just that. It was just the situation. It was like, it doesn't see us. We have to get out of here or it's going to kill us.
It's what always struck me with your story or your experience is that I think that's what you're talking about, when it stood on the pile and it urinated, which means it clearly had working genitalia and a
reproductive system.
Well, that, but I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank on what we call for our excrement, or whatever the system is.
It had urine, it had kidneys, and
the fact that it could produce waste,
right?
This isn't just, oh well, it's a flesh and blood, or oh, it's like a cyborg or something, right? Because but then later on in the tail, oh my gosh, later on in the experience, it had that glitch effect.
Yeah,
that's weird, man. I don't know that's not really an account you could just kind of slap a label on and be like, oh, there it is.
No,
you don't really.
It's impossible to explain. And you're seeing things happening that are real.
As a bioweapon,
person, creature.
That's 100% what I would believe it is. If it was a bioweapon of some kind.
Honestly, Josh, I really, and I respect your opinion. It might absolutely have been.
I don't know. Yeah,
what it did.
No idea.
It looked like it portaled out at the end of our what happened. It turned into an amorphous black shadow and it disappeared. So I just think that thing was from another dimension.
Where did it go?
I don't even know. It could have been anything. Louise, I've had your comment up here. I've had a number of people comment in my videos, a number of people comment when I've been in interviews on the screen, when I've had live streams, when I've had, I've gotten emails from people. It's just ridiculous. So let's move on, guys. I'm going to move on to the next video here.
Sorry, I'm all talking everyone's ear off over here.
No, there's nothing
keeping us from moving to the next video.
No, that's what you're here for, brother. I'm glad you're here. That this is exactly what I wanted. So let's go here. She has.
I must be really fortunate because I'm the guy that talks about all this stuff, basically for a living, and I don't really have any horrific experiences like some of these people do. So
you had that one thing happen to you where you had something touched your leg, and your mom had an experience with a ghost.
Right, but not to the degree that you or some of these other people have, and we're out doing stuff, quite a bit, just So I don't know.
This next video is from Chris Tucker. So Chris, I told you we'd be getting to your. We'd be, hey, Carol, how are you? Is Carol Ann here?
Is that Carol Ann or is that?
No, it would say Carol Ann. Oh, that's just Carol. Okay. Just Carol. Hey, Charlie, how you doing, brother? Let's share this. get this up here. It looks interesting.
Sonia Vassallo. That's a cool name. Is that Italian? Probably
There's
not. It sounds maybe like
a lot of people
Spanish. I don't know.
in here tonight. I appreciate everyone that is here right now. I wish I could say hi to everybody.
Oh, what is this?
This is the cornfield is getting terrifying. I saved as much footage as I could. This is from Dee's Dark Adventures. And you know what? I'm going to have to later, if I have time, go to this one video she made, because it was like watching a live, like, footage of what happens when somebody from a missing 411 case happens. And
Whoa.
she almost was that. It freaked me out.
Whoa.
Either these things blend, because it's right. Oh.
Oh, there's something in there. Wow, that could be a person too.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, we're not gonna panic.
The thing about Dee is she has a lot of videos with this kind of stuff, so you can't really trust everything she does.
I'd say Slapped Ham's a good one now.
Yes.
But I mean, Slapped Ham still has a lot of the similar stuff.
And sometimes he has some really bad hoaxing stuff on there.
Yeah.
I talked about it last week. Sometimes you just can't help it.
No.
There's more coming.
I forgot we could talk while this is playing. I'm sorry, guys. Well, we'll make this entertaining.
What?
Oh, what was that?
Okay. Hi.
Okay, now. Okay. Oh.
Oh my God.
That.
God,
Okay,
dude.
Juan. That is.
All right.
All right. I don't know why she's freezing. It has to be this video because
Footage freezing glitches.
I've got No, it's still going.
Causes. Wait. What? As soon as these things show up, my camera starts.
Okay. Hi guys. Sorry.
I've got a gig in it.
I'm nervous. Okay, so we're still in that field, but I don't know. You see those woods back here? Those are the woods we were in. I found the middle spot. Well, kind of the middle. It's not really middle, but listen to this. So they heard that I was in the field, right? The ones that own it on this side. They have a barn over here, right? And there's tons. He says there's been at least 12 crashes in the last 3 years. 2 years is corn, so that's 6 each of those years. Right here by his house, because there's something that keeps running out. These guys don't talk, okay? They're so far apart, they don't talk, they don't, nothing. Just stay out of my stuff, right? So, I'm not going to be able to go in there that far. I'll show you here. Look, hold on. There's a dog right here. So, So something keeps happening to where people say they see a person running, but they're in black. They're blacked out. They can't make out any features, and it's the same thing. It darts towards the field right as they're coming. They almost hit.
I mean, I don't know.
They almost hit it, right? So I don't know how much of this footage is going to work because that's clicking. Shut up. I hear clicking.
I think it's probably more than that, Griffin.
Okay. So, this road right here, see the road? It's running from those woods across that field into here, but it's getting people right as they're there and they're crashing into the ditch. and into the barn and stuff. So he moved his barn back 3 years ago when the last 3 happened, or the first 3 happened. And then now they're just hitting the old foundation and stuff. So I'm sitting right here. I came here the other night and nothing happened, and my footage kept screwing up. So I'm going to try to keep whatever will let me, whatever will work. I'm going to just mush it together. So it might not be in an order video. Like, it'll be in order, but it'll be clipped weird. I don't know. I can't keep the freaking clicking. I can't keep the footage.
Well,
The stage
Lisa
is
Ray,
knocking my stuff out.
she always seems to be by herself. The one video I saw, she was, and it honestly looked like, man, like I said, I got to show you that, Josh, man. It was actually disturbing.
I threw
Because there's a lot of
my leftover
these
chicken
videos,
bones
women will say,
right
hey, I'm
through
going to
there.
go here.
I just tossed. I
and
should have
go
put it on
check out
camera.
this place. And then men, like, you know, people will
I've
show
been out
up.
here now.
There's been videos.
I've done
women
like
have
6
gone
intros
places
and hung
and
around all that
guides
stuff.
and
Then I
stuff
started hearing
behind a
clicking. I
tree
was
in the
whistling,
after
ringing
video.
my bell. I don't know if you guys can see that tower. That's the tower I was pointing out. Those are the woods we went in. Okay. Angie caught, I believe it was Angie, correct me if I'm wrong, something like a UFO went, or something went right over top me. I'll put that clip in right here. Is that it? There's something down there reflecting again. I see something now, but
That just looks like a person with a flashlight.
Yeah, I agree.
Come on.
Do it.
I had 6 wings and some french fries, and I just threw them in there. Clicking.
See, guys, this is why I don't really like show this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Just because there's.
So I'm
least-
actually gonna move on from this one, because I'll be honest with you.
Sorry, D.
This one looks like it's hoaxed. And I'm, and I appreciate, this being sent in, and I'm going to go back
Next.
let me remove that. I'm going to go back to, her videos, Chris Tucker. I'm going to go back to your videos, honey. But that one, I think she was just full of it. Let's see what this one is here. Okay, real 911 audio. Now that's something that draws my attention.
Just go into everything with it probably isn't real. And that way, if it grips you, then you're like, oh, maybe.
Oops, sorry.
Oh yeah, the power line in Taylor.
Hold on. I got to put that on the
That's
screen.
a story.
And it says there is real 911 dispatch.
Yeah,
In scenic
we'll see about
coastline.
that.
But beneath the charm lies something far less inviting, something most don't know about. Hidden in the quiet pine forest and rural back roads are stories whispered by locals, tales of the unexplained, and sometimes
Is this
the unimaginable.
Is it?
You can
not
tell he wrote
sharing?
the intro with ChatGPT.
Today we're in Curry, North Carolina, and this ordinary stretch of road, Highway 210, it was once the setting for one of the most unnerving incidents ever reported in the county's history. A man was making his way home, driving the rural back roads of Pender County. In a 911 call just minutes later, a driver reported what he believed was a man bleeding on the side of the road.
Pender County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
I'm driving on 210. I just crossed the Black River, and I thought I saw a guy standing on the side of the road bleeding.
He told Pender County Dispatch that he'd been traveling somewhere between 55 and 60 miles an hour, making it difficult to clearly identify what he thought he had seen. But then just seconds after the call began, his evening took quite a turn.
I'm kind of in the middle of the woods at the moment.
Yes, sir. I'm familiar with the area.
What the?
What was
I've
that,
heard
sir?
this.
That's not human! That's not human!
Sir, are you okay, sir?
There's something in the back of my truck!
Okay, that's creepy.
Creepy and very. definitely a 50-50. It could be a hoax or it could be real.
Pinner County is a vast, big
They
county.
proved that
We've
that
got
was a
around 900
real
square
9/11
miles.
call. Wow.
On the east part of the county, we have the Atlantic Ocean and a more populated area.
Said this happened over
We
3
have
years ago.
rivers that come through our county.
Sugi
And then
said
we have what I
everyone's
call the
talking
country,
about
which
this
is the
tower at
western
Warner
part of the county.
and was a ghost.
And that's where
about the creek.
the area of Curry and the Moores Creek National Battlefield is located. Our office has
Louise,
somewhere
not a
around
rake, I would never wanna
160
bump
some
into
employees. We have about 90 sworn deputies and about 13 detectives. Our office is just like other sheriff's offices. We're responsible for 911 dispatch, the jail, court security, and the service of civil process. And we do answer calls for the public when we get those. Curry is an area on the western side of our county. It has a few small stores, residences, and about 11 o'clock p.m. that evening, a call came into our 911 dispatch of an individual standing on the side of the road, and it appeared to be bleeding. Now, he stated he was traveling 55 or 60 mile an hour, so I can see how traveling at that speed in the dark, it would be difficult to exactly identify what he saw. But he stated that it looked like a human being standing there with streaks of blood coming down. It is very hard to listen to that call, to that 911 tape, without becoming somewhat unnerved. It actually bothered me the first time that I heard it.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess it's real.
If that's fake, he did a really good job sending scared.
Right. Well, I mean, the police officer is saying it's legit.
Here it is. Here it is.
County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
I'm driving on 210. I just crossed the Black River, and I thought I saw a guy standing on the side of the road bleeding.
Okay, where are you at, sir?
I'm on 210. I just crossed the Black River. I'm heading towards 53 East. I just passed Patriots Watch.
Okay, so you're over near Morse Creek?
Yes.
Okay. And did you saw a man standing on the side of the road?
Sir?
What the?
What was that, sir?
That's not human! That's not human!
Sir, are you okay, sir?
There's something in the back of my truck!
Okay, what's in the road?
No, it's not in the road, it's in my truck. In the bed.
There's something in the bed of your truck?
Yes, ma'am, I just turned on my bed lights for my truck and there's something in my bed.
Okay, sir, when you say something, what do you mean?
I just knocked it off of the bed of my truck and went over my roof.
Okay, what was it?
According to the CAD notes and the deputy reports, this thing jumped into the back of his pickup truck and began to actually beat on the top of the cab of his truck. You could actually hear something beating on the top of the truck. The caller stated that it was beating and scratching on the top of the cab of his truck. He actually stated that he was able to engage his bed light and was able to somewhat identify this object that was in the back of his truck. At some point, he was able to slam on his brakes, and the force of inertia actually threw this thing out over his hood and onto the highway, where this thing stood up in the roadway, made its way to the wood line, and disappeared in the woods.
Whoa. Yep, I'm making
Hi,
this
guys.
an
It's
episode.
Rusty. I'm about to interview the young man
Very,
that was
very
driving the truck
intriguing.
the night of the frantic 911 call. T, finally, I get a chance to meet you. I got to tell you, I heard the 911 call a couple of months ago, actually. And it's been a little bit of a challenge to, get the sheriff's schedule, my schedule, and finally now we've got your schedule all worked out so that we can talk to you and get you to tell your story. Obviously, we're not going to share your name or your face. Totally understand that. But after talking with you, clearly your voice is the voice that's on that 911 call. So if you would, just start wherever you want to. We want to hear the whole story. Take as much time as you need.
I guess I'll start from the beginning of the trip. I was coming up from Florida to visit my family. At the time, I was going to a trade school down there, and when I was driving up here to where the incident occurred by the battlefield, it was already easily like well into the morning. I wasn't looking at my phone. I just know it was pitch black outside, and it was pitch black. I couldn't see the moon, stars, nothing, just barely the road through my headlights. And I had my window down because the AC wasn't working the best. And as I was coming around, there's a massive right curve right there before you cross the Black River. And then after that, you have the battlefield. So on that massive black curve, as I'm coming around, I had just started the curve, and I was about a third of the way through it, and I look over into the ditch on my right because I caught a quick glimpse of something, and as I take a further look, it looks like there's I'd say probably a 30-something-year-old man standing in that ditch wearing what looks like an old Civil War uniform, just covered head to toe in blood. And the uniform was torn as well. That threw me off because I didn't expect to see it at like 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, I'm calling 911 after I see him to report that, because for all I know, it could have just been a normal guy that was injured and needed emergency help. It looked like what had happened is he hit his head on something.
Okay.
And the blood was just pooling down over his face and torso.
Okay.
And well, as I was calling, everything seemed perfectly normal. Just quick phone call to 911, let them know, hey, there's a guy out here, and try to find somewhere safe to park so that way I can take them to him. Well, as you know from the 911 call, right as soon as I reported that, I already had my window up at that point. All of a sudden, I heard a massive bang on my truck, and my truck bounced down from the rear, like I was pulling a heavy trailer and I hit a pothole.
Wow.
And so I'm sitting there going, what the hell was that? Which I'm pretty sure you heard me yell, what the hell? I turned on my my bed light, and I looked in my rearview mirror, and all I saw was this white, like snow white face right up against my rear windshield, like it was looking into my truck trying to see what it could see. It had shallow sunken eyes. It had no nose. Just think if you took skin and put it on a human skull and stretched it thin. Couldn't see any ears, just that. And immediately I just started screaming. I didn't realize until afterwards that I had said that's not human on the call, because it was just the first thing I started screaming, because I was terrified. I didn't have my firearm with me, nothing. All I had was a wood axe. So that's all I had. So, and my truck is loud as is, and it picks up speed fairly easily. Well, my truck at the time, it had a gas-powered 6-liter V8 Vortec on it, and it was a proper dual exhaust, hence why I had the window up, because that truck is nice and loud.
Okay.
Well, I'm doing in between like 55, 60 miles an hour when this happens, and I just stomped on the gas for a second. When I looked at the speedometer before I slammed on my brakes, I was doing maybe 80. And I slammed on those brakes with all my might, and I went from like 80 miles an hour down to like 35 in just like a couple of seconds. And all I see is this super scrawny long body just fly over my truck in a ball rolling. And as I then swerve to the left and get back in the travel lane, and I floor it. And as I'm swerving to the left, I see it stand up, and it is easily taller than that truck.
No way.
I'm 5'10". The truck is about 2 inches taller than I am. and this thing was easily like maybe 7 feet.
Wow.
And as I pass it, I look in my mirror and I see it bolt to the left into the woods, and it looked like some, I don't even know what the hell, because it looked like somebody took a normal human and stretched them out, starting with the limbs.
Wow.
It like abnormally long legs and arms, and it just took off into the woods. And I just said, nope, I'm out of here. I'm not staying to figure out what this is. And there's a gas station all the way at the corner where the highway intersects. And I pulled into that gas station. I was doing like 90 all the way to that gas station because that was the only place with any light that I saw.
Right.
And I just stopped in that parking lot and waited like 10, 15 minutes for state troopers to show up. Well, next thing I know, the state troopers show up at the gas station, and I'm just staring back at that road to make sure that it's not coming back.
Right.
So I tell them what happened. They proceed to look at my truck, look in the bed of the truck, look on top of the cab, and on top of the cab, clear as day, you can see like it was scratching trying to get into my truck.
Really?
Or when it initially hit, another way to look at it is when it hit the back of the truck and landed in the bed, like it had latched onto the hood for a second and scraped trying to balance itself.
Yeah.
And you could see that clear as day. I mean, there was a couple of scratches from like squirrels and tree branches, but those stuck out because it looked like it had landed like this and just ripped backwards. And well, they asked me to take them approximately where it happened. And I mean, when it's the middle of the night and you're going the opposite direction of where you just came, your sense of direction's a little off.
Right.
So I took them back to approximately where I believe it was, because I couldn't see. I didn't remember any landmarks because I was going from the other way. But there was an S curve, and I think I took them. I think I might have taken them on accident to the S curve, but the incident happened before that S curve because I hit that S curve going about 65 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour. I still remember the jolt of the truck, the fear, everything. I remember pretty much everything just in that one moment. I looked at the truck the next morning. Sure enough, scratch marks are right there on the roof of the truck.
What were the reaction of the law enforcement officers that showed up?
The law enforcement officers, when they showed up, they were skeptical. Although now they might not be as much. But at the time, the troopers especially seemed skeptical. Parks and Wildlife, when they flew the drone, they seemed more curious than anything. And EMS was more like, okay, are you okay? And they went and looked for the other guy and couldn't find him.
So the state patrol were there.
Yes.
EMS.
Yes.
Wildlife.
and
the sheriff's department.
Yes.
I guess, because we interviewed the sheriff, so
Yes.
he had deputies out.
And I think one of them might have broken off after the initial contact with me. But I know one of them was with me because I was still in fight or flight when they told me, hey, can you go back and show us? Because I do not want to go back. I
don't blame you at all. I don't blame you.
I still refuse to drive through that area at night because I don't know what I saw. I don't ever want to see it again.
For years, the residents and people out there in the Curry area near the battlefield have reported seeing things and hearing things that they couldn't exactly.
Dang.
I don't know where that's coming from.
I
there
didn't
it
hear
is.
anything else other than what was in the interview.
There was another video going in the background. So your thoughts, Josh?
Well, obviously it's going to be in a What Lurks Beneath episode because I mean that's just got everything. Yeah,
I was just thinking about that.
I'm 100% still in that too.
We're thinking the same thing.
Here's the thing, this is just off the bat. If this was someone who was really wanting to like cash in on his his experience, he would have 100% shown his face, right? I feel like that there's that. He would have given his name. He might have made a bigger deal about just the encounter, right? He probably would have hyper focused on just that. But the fact that he kind of, as he was talking, I was really trying to listen to how he recalled the events, and it was very chronological. And something you do, part of human psychology, when you recall something that was either shocking, traumatic, whatever have you, right, that sticks out, a lot of the time we will kind of stumble through our words like he was doing and kind of recount it chronologically, and then you kind of jump back in time to the points that stuck out to you. And that's almost that almost happens. I'm trying to think of the word. Not a subconscious. It happens subconsciously. And so there was just, if I was to just judge it purely on his mannerisms, how he spoke, his how he decided to go on, but not show his face, I would say that whatever his experience was, it sounds like it was a genuine experience. Now, as far as like what he saw, I don't know.
Right.
The other piece of this puzzle is that, so we have a legitimate 911 call, and we have several I assume several officers, at least that one who flat out said, I don't, it creeps us out. We don't know what it is. Right. So I really doubt that they would go on camera and, put their record on the line and say like, hey, it was weird, if they didn't really think it was, because they don't really need people to be like, oh, you guys are full of crap, So
100%.
I don't know. Like I say, I don't really ever watch or listen to anything of like, oh, it's 100% real. But, if I had to go one way or the other, I mean, yeah, sounds like he had a huge, because I read your comment. I saw big, so my brain thought huge. He had she messed me up. A very genuine encounter of some kind. So, yeah.
My thoughts were basically, mimicking yours. Whenever I see or hear that there's a 911 call, a legitimate one that is proven to be one, or there is legitimate, police reports.
Send me the link to that video.
Sure. Absolutely draws me in, when you have police, people from, federal government, firemen, things like that, people in jobs that, you are not going to speak about it. And Josh, for as long as you've been doing this, police officers do not usually talk about strange and paranormal types of things and cryptids and stuff like that.
Depends on the cop.
Right.
But yeah. Especially in that setting though, like it was very professional. He was wearing his uniform, right? Clearly standing for his job, his career, and to go out and say that on camera. Yeah. I mean, I think had it been a hoax, it wouldn't have made it that far. You might get the 911 call, but again, I think he would have definitely went on camera. Maybe he would have like done a couple videos about it. I mean, he would have been reaching for some viewership, but he didn't really sound like he wanted the attention on him, so.
Right.
And of course, hey, I could be wrong, right? I can only go by what I've been given. So,
right.
Yeah. If anything, it's all food for thought. It's all very interesting. So
I agree 100%. I also sent that to your messenger, so you have that.
Thank you, sir.
Everybody, real quick shout out. Don't forget, I've got members only videos that drop early. I just released one, guys, a teaser from our Steel Mill Night live event when we went back to my place of the Dogman experience. I don't know did you know that I did that, Josh? I had a live down there, me and David Wolf from Exposing the Strange, and a guy named Mike, a friend of his. We went down to the area where the Jeanette blast furnace used to be and where we used to hang out. Everything is, basically wiped out. There's I don't know what kind of a business you call it. It's like one of those places, they've got earth movers and stuff, and they have all kinds of gravel and different stuff. And they have those really long, where they put, like gravel and stuff on the long things that take them for like a long ways. And then they have above, they have like a train station where they can pull up and they can pour stuff into it. So we went into this one place, and it took us like 45 minutes to get to the area. It was the exact same area, and we did a live stream, and then after that we did an investigation. We were there till like 2:30 in the morning, and I have a members only, guys, just released live event. David Wolf is putting together the full version, and you can get early access by becoming a member for only $4.99 a month. It really helps support the channel. Plus, you could get some extra perks, guys. So for the next week, only members are going to be able to see this teaser, which will give you some insight into what happened. And trust me when I tell you, there's something on there that you're going to be like, oh my God, wow. So very wild stuff. The full video is coming soon. David's computer went kaput. He actually just ordered a new one, a full new, case computer. His went, I don't know what went, the motherboard or something. But
I want to, what did Sue said something? Sugi. Did you hear about the dogman encountering the Cahokia Mounds by the Mississippi River? It's the newest Monster 911. I haven't looked at Monster 911 in a long time.
Right, me either.
I don't know if I recognize this guy. No, maybe I'm not familiar with this guy at all. The name sounds familiar.
Well, I am just getting back into my storytelling. I stepped away for a little bit. I was so busy with getting ready for the football season, and I've been doing only live streams. Well, people commented, some people, and hey, El Martino just became a member. Thank you. Welcome, brother. Welcome. You also have some emojis you can use tonight that nobody else can unless you're a member. But what were you just talking about? That just put me right on.
I don't know. I just go,
Right. Well, like Stacy always
Dad
says,
brain, right?
She says I'm like a dog. It's a squirrel, and my mind just changes. I was going about something. I don't recall. BJ, were you listening? BJ is my right hand. She will remind me of things or look up stuff for me. I really can't do this without her. In fact,
what was a wild experience, and I haven't talked to her in a minute, is getting to talk to, and I'm having a brain fart too, the girl that does the sketches.
Oh, Sibylla Irwin.
Thank you. Yes.
I just talked to her the other day. I actually have to call her and talk to her real quick. Josh, I'm sorry. Stacy told me to tell you guys. For everyone else, the video will release on Thursday. So
there you go.
All right. Sorry, Josh.
No, it just, she's such an incredible human being. And
she is. Oh,
she's so
loving.
sweet. And
yes,
her illustrations are so mind-blowing, in the fact that she spends so much time with these witnesses, and the fact that she's told me stories about some of these witnesses who, they'll work on this like back and forth illustration for like 6, 12, sometimes plus months. And the fact that some of these people just break down after seeing it, or, they can't look at it. That's pretty heavy. It's kind of shakes me a little bit, because, when I look at some of these images, I get that they're illustrations, and a lot of them are black and white, but the fact that she sat with somebody for a long time was like, hey, like, what does the nose look like? Because her whole thing is she wants to get every detail like 99.999% accurate. And as you guys know, she does a really good job. And to know that there's so many things that people have seen that, fit that description, including yours, right? That's the main reason.
Right. Oh yeah. Her and I actually spent a year on making the pictures of what I saw, basically as good as we could do it. She's a really incredible talent, and as technology has progressed, her abilities have gotten better, and she's done much better. Her videos have been doing much better as well. I love Sibylla. She's one of my very dear friends, and like you
She's
said,
so cool.
one of the most loving, sweetest human beings you will ever
Mm-hmm.
meet in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, make sure you check out Sketching Encounters on YouTube. That is Sibylla Irwin, a great friend to me and Josh. Lisa, welcome as well, a new member. But please support Sibylla Irwin's channel, Sketching Encounters. I would really appreciate that. So let's move on to the next video, guys. How about that? So the next one is also sent to me by Chris Tucker, and let's see, she sent me one more here. Let's see this new one. Okay, let's see. This one looks interesting. Let's see.
Yeah, pull it up first, and then.
Yep.
Dogman carelessly shows himself twice.
Hold on, I'm going to throw that up here. Get you and I off the screen, and let me make sure. Oh, yeah, the volume needs turned on.
That's pretty creepy.
Hey, my loves. Okay, I want to kind of explain what's going on. I had planned on staying here overnight. I've never been to this location before, so I had backed my squaggin up to the trail, and I'd been out there for hours. Well, about an hour. I had been eating. I cooked a little, made a bunch of noises, played with a bunch of sounds on my phone to the radio. All this kind of things going on. So that's what happened beforehand, and instantly I started to hear noises, so I began to live stream, and this is everything that I caught. Well, the highlights of what I caught. What the fuck? Hello? Heard you just kick a stick or something. What was that?
I also just want to remind everybody while we're watching
if you're in here.
Right now, AI can't create videos like this yet.
Right. It will be able to.
Yeah, we'll be able to, but not yet. The reason why is AI has a really hard time replicating, especially in video, this kind of like found footage, grainy camera.
Right.
Like it can't do it well at all, and it ends up looking really like plasticky and big. That's
Stop moving. I'm shaking, guys. I'm trying to.
Creepy. Why is it so low?
There's no fucking way. It's got a white head. It's got a white piece to it.
Oh.
What the fuck is that? There's no fucking way. What is that? There's something moving to my right. What are you? What is that? Is that like a... Is it a raccoon? Hold on, I gotta take you out a little bit because... Hold on, let me move up a little more. I'm too close and I'm shaky. Hold on. That's a big head, fuckers. That's a big head.
What is it attached to? Why does she keep taking the light off it?
It's not moving. Is it moving? Guys, it's a big fucking head. What is that? Yeah, I hear you to my right. I don't care.
This is genuinely disturbing.
Yeah.
I will say that. Like, I'm not like terrified, but
that looks very legit to me.
Any doubt that I would be like, oh, it's a hoax. I mean,
yeah.
Could it be a hoax? Of course it could, but
like the eye shine grabs me.
Look how long it's going on for.
What are you?
A hoax would have some
telling. You're right, Josh. Usually it's like real quick over. You don't see what happens afterward.
Well, there'd be a climax of some kind, right? Because you want that viral bang.
Yes. The eyes are shining without the light, which grabs my attention.
Oh. Wow, it's like you're reliving the experience. It's like I'm reliving your experience.
What are you? Guys, is that a possum? No, it's too big to be a possum.
Yeah, it's a little
it's
big.
Got pointed ears, dude.
Its
ears are pointed.
It's got a human-sized head. Or bigger.
Like, look where it's at. Does the ground drop out right there?
Right. I think it does.
I don't know. It looks like it's so hard to.
It's standing.
I need more context, though.
Right. Is it? Well, you know what?
It's moving a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely moving.
What is it, though?
It looks like it has a canine type of head. I see 2 ears. I see a long snout.
Look, guys, no light, and it's shining. It's light.
See,
its
that
eyes
grabs
shining.
me. That
if
makes
it cocks
me
its
freaked
head,
out
I'm
because
losing
that's
it.
what the dog man did. Brighter, that I
Can you hear me?
But similar.
So the dogman you saw had similar
Are
eye
you a
shine.
coyote?
Like no light
It
on
was
it,
so much brighter, though. It was like I'd always said, it was like there was a power source behind it. So if she would have taken the shine on ours and took the light away, it would have been as bright as those eyes were without the light.
Oh my gosh, that's terrifying.
You guys don't want me to fucking freak out, and I'm trying my damnedest not to because I get rained.
And then if she turns and runs, that's when a predator usually attacks.
I'm going closer. He's not afraid of me. That's for sure.
I agree, BJ. I wouldn't be talking to it either.
This is not fucking happening, dude. My light just died.
Oh, man, those eyes are bringing me back, man.
Dude. Fuck.
It has big shoulders. You can see its shoulders. This is freaking me out, dude. I'm like going back a little bit.
You stay right there. You stay fucking right there. Hold on, I'm sorry, guys. What the fuck?
It's just hard to tell because it's so low to the ground. I mean, I can't really. Yeah, it is creepy. I will say that. Fun.
Shade, I did see its head move. Me and Josh saw its head move.
Is there more than one? Because I was hearing noises everywhere. He's moving.
I saw it move once. Didn't you, Josh?
I could have sworn I saw it move.
I swear I saw it move. She was like starting to get real nervous at that one point. She looked like she was going to turn and its head started to move. Its actually body started to move. Hey, Jack Braun Snake.
Whoa, look, it's moving. Whoa.
Jack, we need to talk this weekend. Carol, it looks like it has canine type features. Did it move all the way over there? Yes, it is. It's moving. Oh, Jesus, dude. That's freaky.
It looks like it's going on the ground. Sorry, I can't even fucking. I'm not even focused because I'm looking with my face
Ray,
and not.
I think it's moved over in that direction. Yeah, it moved.
He's like he's going into the ground.
I agree, Shade. It's definitely gone up a notch. Josie, Nabby Dogman will hold, still waiting for a chance to attack.
I would also say a test, or
For sure, Jack.
a testament to this not being completely fake, at least, is how
Right.
long it's going on for. I mean, if I was going to stage this, I wouldn't. Like, this is
Way
Mikael?
longer.
someone capturing a strange experience they had. Again, you know, I could be wrong. I don't know, but
Is that Mikael?
Griffin Eagle said, Matt, it would be cool if followers could forward a video link to check live so you have the content for your stream.
whoa,
Agreed.
what the heck?
What happened? I missed that. Yeah, I'm getting a little freaked out too, Josie.
Watch this.
Hey, Carol Ann, how are you? Welcome. Josh, Carol Ann's here.
Yo.
So green is going to be the darkest. Unless it's a person out there.
Yeah, she's the loneliest, Ray.
I guess a being would show up. What is that right there by the white square? I'm trying. This is hard to do, guys. I'm learning.
I haven't
What's
seen
that?
Baz yet, Carol Ann. I feel
Let
bad.
me
I
get a
thought he
picture of
was
that.
coming.
He's dark. He's really cold. He's moving. It's
Again, hello to everybody I have not had a chance to say hello to.
Oh, now everything wants to turn red. Look at that.
I don't know. It has qualities like it looked like it had some canine qualities. It had ears, pointed ears. It looked like it had a long snout.
Ooh, what was that? Look at that right there. It just paused and did something funny. What is that? Is that a face? I got something making tree knocks and stuff over there. What is that big dark black thing? What was that? $10. Thank you. Stay safe. You're the best. No, you're the best. You guys rock.
Yeah, she's on a live stream, so they can maybe
I
watch
swear you
her
guys are.
be
You
killed.
guys just know when to help, man. I swear you do.
I
That
wouldn't
thing
have
right.
taken
Let
that
me get my dot
thermal
on it.
thing down.
Right there.
What's
What is
that,
that?
Josh?
I wouldn't have like put the thermal.
It's
thing
really
down.
blue.
I
No.
would have held it. Oh, that's weird.
Almost black.
This is a good one, man.
She's got some good
Thank
stuff
you,
here.
AJ. It
She's
won't
got
let
Yes,
me
it
shit.
love
is.
you, but
Thank
I will love you
very
out loud.
much.
You guys rocked. Just
My house.
the best ever. Look right there, guys. Nicolay. Or Nicole, I'm sorry. I love you, D, and what you do. Oh, listen. Thank you. Airplane.
Hey, Zenada.
Look at that.
Sexy.
What is
Loretta,
that?
Connie.
It's huge. I understand blue is cold, but
Yeah, Tawny. Caroline's awesome.
there
Oh,
are
no,
spirits out
I
here. Wouldn't they turn
agree,
out
Shade. That's
cold?
not AI.
blue?
No way.
No.
And what if when they cloak, they turn blue? I don't
AI
know how
video
that
has
works.
so many limitations. That's the issue, at least right
Stop
now.
it. I hear clicking. No fucking clicking.
Hey, Breeze advice.
See, it's right where that dark blue thing is. What was that? Look at it. What is that?
I mean, but
Stop
the issue is there's-
calibrating.
what she's looking at is so ambiguous. I mean,
Yes, Karen.
it's really hard to
Have a
pinpoint.
light. Let me go get my light. I want to see the trees moving. Now that's the thing, is they also make phantom tree sounds. I guess a being would show up. What is that right there by the white square? I'm trying. This is hard to do, guys. I'm learning. What's that? Someone get a picture of that. He's dark. He's really cold.
Oh,
He's
thank you.
moving.
Whoa, that is weird.
Oh, now everything wants to turn red. Look at that.
Hey guys, just to let you know real quick, I am still trying to get YouTube to figure out
Hey, what was that? Look at that right
activate
there. It
why
just
I
paused and
cannot
did something
gift you
funny.
memberships yet. I have no idea. I have been writing them
What is
email
that?
after email
Is that a
after
face?
email. I will get it done. Trust me. If I have to go to the freaking main YouTube head office,
Tree notes and
so
stuff
angry
over
about
here.
that.
What is that big dark black thing? That. What was that? $10. Thank you. Stay safe. You're the best. No, you're the best. You guys rock. I swear you guys just know when to help, man. I swear you do. That thing right, let me get my dot on it. Right there, what is that? It's really blue. Almost black.
Oh, thanks, Tomato.
Thank you, AJ. It won't let me love you, but I will love you
Welcome,
out loud.
Sonia, as a new member.
You guys rocked. Just the best ever. Look right there, guys. Nicole, I'm sorry. I love you, D, and what you do. Listen. Thank you. Airplane. Look at that. What is that? It's huge.
No, I don't go out and do any of these investigations. Heck no.
I understand blue is cold,
I do have plans. Gosh, I've actually started one.
There are spirits out here. Wouldn't they turn out cold,
what
blue?
me and Carol Ann
And what if when they cloak, they turn blue?
and
I
some
don't know
others
how
are
that
doing?
works.
Did you hear about that yet?
Yeah, you told me about it. You are brave.
Stop it. I hear clicking. No fucking clicking. See, it's right where that dark blue thing is.
That's funny,
it's like-
Lisa Ray.
Look at it. What is that? Stop calibrating.
No,
Man,
it's live streaming now, Carol Ann.
Yes, Karen.
I got about 5 or so minutes left, guys.
Okay.
Have a light. Let me go get my light. I want to see the
Well,
trees
hopefully we
moving.
can finish this one.
No, that's the thing is they also make
I think it's
phantom
longer than
tree
that,
sounds
guys.
in the comments, guys. If those damn colors didn't go through. Okay, so
Unless
he
it's a
was
hole.
right in here. Look at these fucking vents. I'm sorry, I'm cussing a lot because I'm not.
Dang, Lolo.
I'm nervous, but I'm not. I'm lightheaded, which is weird. Why would he just walk away like that? Look at this bend. Check this thing out. It's a big, ginormous tree, and then they've laid that across it. Guys, there's a lot of activity here. So he was right there.
Girl, it's not safe.
Hello? Sorry if I got you guys too zoomed in on it.
I just wanted to tell you about your car's extended warranty.
Where's the button, dude? My light's being stupid. It looked like he was going into the ground, but I heard him walking away. Down that way.
It's got about 12 minutes left. Jeez. I can actually like skim through it and make it go faster, Josh.
Yeah,
If you
just,
like.
just kind of like.
Yeah, let's because
So
I
slow.
haven't seen anything yet. it doesn't look like it's back. Says Josh has to leave. I'm skimming ahead. That looked like eyes right there.
Yeah.
There's something right there.
The red black lit werewolf.
There's something definitely right there.
Is that? Is it the? It might be one of the original What Lurks Beneath merch designs I had. I need to bring it back. Whoa.
Yeah, that was definitely freaky. Oh wow, man! Here, let me go back here for a second, so you guys can see whatever that is right there.
That's strange.
Yeah, very odd. Man, can you imagine not knowing it's there and then it pops up right in front of you? And look at the color scheme on it too. Hey, Alex, thank you so much for coming, brother. It was so good to see you. I appreciate you too very much. We got to.
Yeah, BJ. I'm not 100% sure if that's the shirt she's talking about.
Guys, you see the white
I do
thing?
have one of the original design.
Like an inch to the left.
Yes, you were mentioning that before the chat started.
Yeah.
Hello.
She said if you bring it back, she'll buy one.
Yes. That's I have some other merch stuff. I need to actually make it live too.
And
I have a cool one a friend of mine did. It's like the top of Mount Hermon with like angels coming out, and there's like a portal. This is What Lurks Beneath. So I have the design. I just need to make it like actually live.
Yeah, I love the fourth wall, by the way. I've made a ton of different designs.
Hello?
You guys go to the
I do not
store, you'll
see
be
it
able
with
to
my
get
eyes.
all kinds of different designs. I'm sure you could find
Only with
something
my
that you like. Rep the 412.
camera, which is insane.
I repped your shirt in the last
191
live,
people.
Josh, to let everybody know
79 likes. Thank you so much. I need you to all to bear with me real quick. I gotta get this coat off. I'm going to.
I used to be really
melt.
A stickler about wearing my own like brand during my videos, but there's so many times where I'm like, whatever. I'm just like, I'm wearing whatever shirt. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, me too. I have so many different shirts that I gotta wear those too. I like to wear a lot.
Hello?
I have so many I haven't even worn yet.
I know you're back here. I can hear you breathing. It's like.
Tony, I agree. Oh, I heard that. Wow.
Dude.
Shade, absolutely.
Yeah, she needs to get the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah, if it's growling, you're close. It's ready to pounce. Yeah, Suki, if she can hear it breathing, it's time to get out of there. That means it's right on you.
I know, I hear it back there. It's very carefully moving.
Carol Ann, I agree.
A lot of the times, though, with like shirt companies, you don't really get your profit on shirts is really small. Like we're talking like $2-3.
Right.
God, I'm so
There's so much that happens in the back end from like supplying and like designing, and so if anyone's making good money on merch, they're either doing it themselves or they have a crazy margin.
I just heard a puppy whine, like a yelpy whine to my far left. Dude, I can't believe this shit is happening right now.
Yikes.
Come on, just let me find your eyes. My back's hurting all of a sudden. It's like I'm having pain through my whole body. All of a sudden.
With the infrasound.
Hold on, I'm gonna move in here real quick. Big mess.
Where's she at?
I don't know.
The heck? Sounds like a plane overhead. Kind of
It was.
Guys, there's a fucking dog.
All right. There. Oh, look at that. That's a dog man for sure.
Whoa.
I told you I saw ears and a snout. Now
there it is, folks.
That is not what I saw, but I'll tell you what, that looks very, very close to what David Wolf from Exposing the Strange accidentally caught and has on a video on his channel. It was during the day. It looked very much like that, but I mean, look at it. I told you it looked canine.
Wait, keep playing it. There's like a minute left.
Hold on. Sorry. Why does it keep doing that?
Okay. Yep.
Jet. Oh, that sucker's moving for sure. Dude, that looks legit to me. Wow, that's really impressive. Good video.
I'm done.
It's just a Halloween prop. Oh, nope. Oh, that's creepy. The slowly descending.
Where'd it go?
Yeah. Oh,
oh man.
I gotta see that. I didn't see it.
Oh, watch. It closes its eyes. I don't know what the heck she's pointing to.
I'm done.
But watch, it closes its eyes and that kind of just slowly. Oh, never mind, it doesn't close its eyes. It just you can see its head just slowly go down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's frightening.
Where'd it go? Okay.
Yeah,
that's what that is. Mikael, if that's you, let me go to my squag and I'm going back now.
There you go.
Wow.
It's a dog man.
Really very good video. Again. I need to pause this.
Yeah, exactly. Don't leave the ending out. All right, guys. That's the note I got to end on.
Chris Tucker, I want to thank you. Hold on, Josh, before you go.
Yeah.
I want to thank you so much for coming, brother. It was a blast. I'm glad we got to end with a great one.
Yeah, no, that was great. That was a great ending. And that again, I'm stealing that for an episode. So you'll see it on WLB here in the next.
I was just thinking, I actually have a note here. I was writing down that use this.
I wrote D Dark Adventures for this reason. I was like, oh, okay.
Well, I've been waiting to use the one video. I'll send it to you that I felt like I was watching a somebody about to have missing 411 happen to them. She was all alone and she had something coming after her, and it was freaky, dude. But dude, brother, man, thank you so much. It's an honor that you came. I love you, man. You're my family member. As far as we all love you. Amira calls you Uncle Josh, and I can't wait till you can come here and I can take you to get some Avalon Gardens pizza, the one I was telling you about. Yeah, so
I'm stoked, man. Dude, thank you so much. It's been an honor. Everyone out there who's watching Planet 412, stop by my place sometime. Watch a video or two. I don't know. Stay for the beard, if anything. Maybe. No.
Listen, everybody, putting your stuff up.
It's been wonderful. I love you guys. everybody. Have a wonderful evening. And yeah, hopefully you'll see me soon. And Matt, yeah, hit me up. So
Absolutely, brother.
we'll
You,
keep
Josh.
it going. Yeah,
Good
yeah.
seeing you, man.
It was such an honor. No, thank you for inviting me to do this. Really,
Of course,
thank you.
man. Thanks for coming.
Yeah. So now I'm getting yelled at, so I gotta
have a good night, man. See you later.
Have a good one, guys. Take care. If I could figure out how to even
I'll help you, brother. Hold on.
Uh-oh, guys, I'm stuck.
I got you, Josh. I'll kick you. I'll kick you. I'll kick you. Hold on. And with that, Josh is kicked from the studio. My man Josh Nannochio, he's family as far as I'm concerned. My daughter calls him Uncle Josh. He is a great friend and brother to me. Josh helped me get Planet 412 started. If it wasn't for Josh, this channel would not be going. So we have had an absolutely kick-ass night tonight, guys. I'm going to play actually a couple more videos because we have somebody that also sent videos last week, and I promised that I would play them. So you guys want to hang around for sure. Don't leave, don't leave me just because Josh left. We're going to play some more right now. I'm getting right on it. So the next person who is going to be getting credit for the next videos is Charlotte Lenzen Jones, and she is one of our members here in the 412 family, and she sent some videos last week, and I definitely want to play one. I think she sent one. If I'm wrong, I will play the other one as well. All right, let me pause this. All right, let's share this to you guys, and we'll get this one started. Too bad Josh had to go. I love when my man's here. I don't get to see him often. All right, guys, here we go. Yep. Got to always check the volume first. Okay, so we've played this one before. There is something coming down that picture like an orb. So what do you guys think? I will actually run that one back one more time and let you guys see it. So right here, and you can see it to your right. Do you think it's an orb? Do you think it's a bug? What's your opinion? Could be either or. You never know. The way it's moving, and we talked about this the last time we had this on. We definitely thought Taz was on here. I'm surprised Taz isn't here. I'm bummed out he hasn't stopped by. He and I believed that was a bug. So let's play the next one. I have to check real quick if she shared something else. So give me 1 second, guys. No, I think that is the only one she shared. Let me make sure. Oh, no. She got some. No, let's see. Okay, here we go. There's another one here. All right. Let me share this to you guys real quick. This one says cat playing with fairy orbs.
So my cat is up there. He likes to watch the orbs. Oh, you can really see him. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So,
this is real.
Okay, so
So my
that's going
cat
to
is up
replay. Let's get a
there.
good
He
look
likes
at
to
this.
watch the orbs. Oh, you can really see him. Look at that. Look at that.
Okay, so let's make this as big as we can. Do you guys see that?
Oh my gosh.
Bottom
Yeah.
left, Al
This is
13 says.
real. So my cat is up there. He likes to watch the orbs. Oh, you can really see him. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm having trouble seeing it. I really am not seeing very much. Oh, I did see it at the
Oh my
end of the
gosh.
video.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is real.
Hold on.
So my cat is up there. He likes
So at
to
the
watch
end of
the
the video,
orbs.
guys, where you see my
Oh, you can
pointer,
really
it's
see
going to be
him.
right here.
Look at that. Look at that.
There it is. It was right there.
Oh my gosh.
All right, let's move on from this one. We are going to go on to a next one here. So let's see. Give me a second. Let me get off the screen there. So what do you guys think about tonight? Good night. It was great having Josh here. Definitely a great video that was with the dog man. I mean, wow. That was impressive. Did not look anything like what I saw, but I just want to say this real quick. I've said this many times before. The my God, 40 plus years that I've been researching this subject. I have found that there are smaller ones, bigger ones, human-sized ones, skinny, raggedy, and then the monstrous, like I had in my experience. So let me check this real quick and see who sent a video as well. If you guys have any requests, I will also throw something on here for you guys. In fact, you know what? I know where there's a video. I actually brought one on here. All right. Let me put that on. This one was interesting to me, and it's not supernatural in my opinion. I just find it very interesting because these things are being seen all over the world. And I believe it's obviously ours. The TR3B, if you guys have seen these before. If you don't know what they are a triangle shaped UFO thing, kind of. It runs by anti-gravity. It is ours, and this is one of the best videos I've ever seen. And if you guys don't know about Project Bluebeam, hold on a second, guys. Where did I go? Okay, tell me something. Somebody is messing with his live stream again. Okay, give me 1 sec here, guys. Somebody moved the camera to something else. So here I am. Hello. Can you guys hear me too? Yeah, I see the microphone moving. So we've had some strange things, either gremlins or just a person wanting to mess with the show tonight, which didn't really cause any problems because we got it off. Griffin Eagle, I guess. I saw BJ comment to you. You wanted to send a video. We are getting to the point where we're going to shut things down here. So unless you guys throw me some recommendations of videos you want me to throw up, or throw me a video. Yeah, Lolo. Strangely, my settings got changed out of the blue. Hey, Ascension 22. Okay, you just emailed me a video. Okay. Thanks, Jack. It's been a joy having my brother Josh here. Let me open up my email real quick, guys. And I'm gonna throw that up for you real quick. Ascension, what is your email address? So I know. I mean, it's probably just there. Is it the Reddit one? Yes, you can send it, Griffin Eagle. If you can send it to my messenger, that would be preferable. Sonia, that is so strange. Your dog made your burrito disappear. I wonder how that happened. Okay, here is a video I'm putting up. I think it's a video. Oh, that's not it. Okay. Let me go back. I don't see your email. So I'm looking for it. Okay, let's see. Inbox. I just reset it. I'm not seeing it. Guys, BJ, real quick, threw something up for you. I am in a, thank you, Kim. So I'm going to tell you about it right now, Lolo. Guys, I have been in a huge competition, which is national. I don't know if it's international. It very well could be. And what it is it's called Faces of Halloween. And every year, I don't know how long this has been going, but they have a giant competition where people vie for the chance to be the next face of Halloween. And I saw it and I'm like, why don't I just give it a shot? So I signed up, and for like weeks or even a month, I was like at number 14. And then one day it just clicked. Why am I not asking my people? and within one day I shot the number 2, and I've been number 1 for a while. The top 5 are left. All that are left for top 5. I am number 1. I would appreciate if you guys look at that link. You vote once a day. With your guys' help, I can win this. It's a big type of thing that will help the channel. I win an award that will all go to the channel. I meet Jamie Lee Curtis, the guy who played Jason in Friday the 13th. I think his name's like Kane Hodder or something like that. Another guy that I forget his name, Matthew Lillard from Scream. And there's somebody else that's in it. And there's a guy that has a ghost hunting show. It's supposed to be really big. I'm really not sure who he is. I've seen him a couple of times. I forget his name. And I guess either with him or someone else, whoever wins will go on this huge show that's like nationally shown. And what will that do? It'll just rep the Planet 412 gigantically. It'll help, me move to a much higher level where I'm planning on getting regardless. So I would appreciate you guys to help out. Now that's enough about me. Let me go and check out who sent me something here, and then trying to get the next video up. Somebody said they sent me something. Was it to? Thank you, Louise. Did you guys send me that video to Messenger? Who said they sent me something? Who was that? I'm trying to Ascension. Where did you send that? You said my email. I still am not seeing it in my email. People are leaving. Let's see. Okay. Well, you know what? I am just going to actually look for something then instead. See if this video I'm looking for pops up. So there's some really interesting Dogman videos out and about. Obviously not all of them are something to take serious, but there's some that really grab your attention. And let's see, this one right here. Not sure if this is one of the ones I'm looking for, but let me pause it, and we'll find out together. It says huge dog man standing in front of me. Okay. All right, so let's check this out, guys. Let me see if I can make it any bigger. No, that's the bad part about. All right, let's go.
Dogman in the front of me, Sunday afternoon in New Research area, a few miles in the woods. My trail bike and I went exploring, and this thing stood in the front of me. You can see it right here. It was huge. There's the ears, okay, the eye. It's looking left to right. There's a snout. The mouth is open a little bit. The side of the face, the chest area, the stomach area, the shoulder, the back of the neck.
Oh yeah, you're right, BJ. Yes, I will definitely have to. I'm not worried about it. So just to let you guys know what's going on there. Whenever there is music or something that is copyrighted, I will get a message from YouTube that will tell me I either have to remove the music or my video cannot be monetized. So I'll just remove it. Not a big deal. Thanks for saying that, BJ. It was probably on too long anyway. So I'm trying to find specifically this one video. I think it's somewhere in like Mexico or something. And there's a guy inside of his house. He has like bars on his window. And there's this giant dogman creature that is going through the backyard, and then it looks at him. He's shining a light on it, and it runs for the window. I'm not finding it. So what I'll do is I'll play something I have played before. It is one of the best videos out there of a cloaked dog man. And if you guys have not seen this, trust me when I tell you, you are going to love this one. This video has been out for quite a while. It is absolutely incredible. All right, let's go, guys. Get ready for this one. It's good.
And show y'all that the picture came from in the back of my fucking yard. Let me see if I can flip this bitch around. That's the exact motherfucking spot now. That's my backyard.
He's been watching something all day. You're going to see something run through there.
This is the exact spot that I just...
Now, if you guys look close, there was almost, it's a cloaked, and me and Taz spent a lot of time on this. There is actually a cloaked being that runs through there.
Hold on. Listen, dog. What in the fuck going on around this shit right here?
And he does a good job of showing you different views. He also caught pictures during the day, which are intriguing. You know, and this goes to my experience of what me and my friend saw in my dogman experience. Its arm cloaked out for 3 seconds real quick, and it looked similar to that.
And show y'all that the picture came from in the back of my fucking yard. Let me see if I can flip this bitch around.
Now they have, I think they have, are they all, Lisa Ray, are they all in this type of recording, or are some of them in the landscape view, like in the 16:9, like YouTube? Yeah, I know, BJ. Thank you. Okay, so let me go back here for a second, because I was just told that some of his other videos were during his live. So let's see. And Griffin Eagle sent me some videos. So if I don't see it here, I'm just not, it's not there. So let me see real quick, because I want you guys to see the other parts of this video. This might be a little clear. There's one out there that we watched recently. You see it very well.
And show y'all
Very
that the
good.
picture came
And
from in the back of my fucking yard.
he shows pictures of it during the day. That's what I want to find for you guys.
This is the exact spot that I just.
Okay, so this one's pausing and throwing a circle up there. Some of these are much more clear than the others.
This is the exact spot that I just. Hold on.
All right. Let me see.
That's the exact motherfucking spot now. That's my backyard.
All right. I will go back to this, guys, but what I want to do is Griffin Eagle has been trying to send me a video here for a while. So I am going to definitely share that. So give me 1 sec, and I'm going to share Griffin Eagle's video. Is it in the chat, Griffin Eagle? Bye, Mary Carlisle. Thank you for coming. Mary is very nervous right now. Griffin Eagle, which one is it? I see one from Charlie Budden, I think, but I don't see one from you, Griffin Eagle. Where is it? Okay, you're saying here I go. Hold on. Let me refresh. You're sending it to me myself, right? To Matt? I'm still not seeing it. You're sending it to Matt Emch Griffin on Facebook. Okay, I'm gonna let me throw Charlie's up here real quick. Let's see. Charlie Budden sent shots from D's live. Okay, this one is real, he says. So let me throw this one up here. Okay, well, I'm definitely going to show you guys this. It's at least interesting for you guys to see. Griffin, I'm sorry, I'm not seeing anything yet. What's the name that you're going to... Okay, I got you, Griffin. I got you. I promise after this one, I will put that up. Yeah, I didn't get anything. All right, guys, check this one out. Is it AI or is it real? That's the question. So here is a picture. Let me see if I can I make this bigger? I hate when I can't like make it bigger. So, sorry. So you see right here, I mean, what do you guys think? Does that look like a dog man or like a white Bigfoot? I mean, it definitely has the ability to possibly be real. And this is what I've complained about recently. It makes me extremely angry being someone who researches and just I don't have any patience for hoaxing. AI has really caused a huge issue. It's gotten so incredibly good that people are really having a problem telling, and even professionals. And now they do have some very good, uh, Christina, I think it is too. But they have programs that actually can read it and know if it is. If it was real, if you know, here, I'm gonna say this. My belief is that is a AI picture. But man, if it was real, how very cool. I know it's small, Lisa. I can't make it any bigger. I tried. So let's do this. I am going to finally get to Griffin Eagles, uh, to the link that is in the chat. So let me see where that is. I'm going to go back with my phone. Hey, Tawny, thank you. Welcome. Anybody else's sinuses a little bad? Oh, okay. So it's supposedly that picture was from 5 years ago. All right, I am looking for the link here. All right, Griffin Eagle, where is it? Josie, thank you for doing that. Greatly appreciated. 5 of you are going to be getting memberships that do not have it. Thanks to Josie Nebby for doing that. Griffin, would you mind just sharing that again right now? So Christina Rubel, looking for my big guy Rick last name. That's a hilarious name. Lil Herb 13 and AJ 88. Welcome to Planet 412. It's an honor to have you guys here. Thank you, Josie Nebby, for buying these guys memberships. And what I was complaining about earlier is as a creator and somebody that has filled the requirements a long time ago, I'm supposed to get 10 free memberships that I can gift once a month. And I have been basically screaming at YouTube, why am I not able to do this? And they're like, oh, you have to fill your requirements. Well, I have, and I checked, and it says that YouTube at the end of when somebody's in this position, they at the end or have somebody that is supposed to turn something on, and that they're not aware it's not turned on. I have been sending email after email after email. I don't know what else to do, but I am really pissed off about it because I want to give you guys these free memberships to my channel. Yeah, we can, Carol Ann. And it's absolutely ridiculous. So, Carol Ann, only on your computer, when you go to the chat, you can see on the right there is there's the little buttons and stuff like that. And there's a Josie, thank you. Geez, Josie Nebby again, gifting people. Tammy Truthwalker, Lawrence Cowley, Carrie Strassener, Bohemian Gypsy, and Hellcat 76. Welcome to Planet 412. Thank you, Josie. So, Carol Ann, you can on the computer, when the stream on the actual channel is going, you look at the bottom right, and there's like a dollar insignia. You click that, and it should be 4 things, and one of them says membership gifting. When you click it, somebody like your channel and my channel, there's supposed to be an area where we can give 10 free memberships out a month. I have been in the position to do it forever, and I can't do it. I don't know what's going on. So I read online that people that have this problem, it's because YouTube is the one that's causing the issue. They have to finally press the button to cause it to do it, and they need to know, and sometimes they don't know. Well, I have been screaming at them that they need to do it because it's not fair to my people that I'm not able to give these out. Like my buddy Rye, he has Codegas. He's been giving them out forever. So anyway, sorry. Griffin Eagle, did you hear what I said? Could you? Okay, CJ Astral, I will. Could you share that that link, please, one more time? Because I went back, I can't find it. There's so many people that have commented, which I'm so happy all these people are here. I love it. So to anyone again that I haven't been able to say hi to because it's so hard to do that, thank you and welcome, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Mary, you're hilarious. No, Mary, she's mine. No, she is a great, absolutely beautiful person. Josie is a very good friend and a beautiful person and a wonderful person to the channel and a huge help and a moderator. And she supports Planet 412 like no one else. So, Griffin Eagle, are you still here? I hope Griffin Eagle is not mad. I swear to you, I have done everything I could to get your link. I just can't find it. Mary, you're funny. If you just share the link one more time for me, BJ, if you can see that link that Griffin Eagle, and yes, BJ, that's what the fall allergies. If you can find her link that she shared, I want to do it for her. I just can't find it. Let me check Facebook again if her thing came through. I don't know why I'm not seeing. I've got no new Facebook messages. So I think Griffin Eagle left. I feel really bad. I'm so sorry. Anybody that knows Griffin Eagle, I'll send her a message. I really apologize. I've done everything I can to play your oh, what's this? Hold on. Or is Griffin Eagle a guy? I'm sorry. If you're a guy, if Griffin Eagle is Kyle Leach, please forgive me. I did not know. Okay, I think this is Griffin Eagle. I think Griffin Eagle is I'm going to share this. I hope you're watching, Griffin. And I hope I didn't just out you. I never would mean to do that. You guys have different names for a reason sometimes. I'm not going to repeat what I said. All right, guys, here comes a video from one of our subscribers, one of my Planet 412 fams. That's what I like to call you guys. All right, here we go. About time. I'm glad you're here, Griffin. Oh, that's yours, Ascension? Okay, sorry. This is Ascension 22s. I'm not seeing it. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't seeing anything. I had to check. No, thank you, Joey. I agree, OG Hash. Thank you. And we've done collaborations before. I'll have to get BJ to put links that we've done together in the past. Okay, I'll do that, Griffin, after this video. I don't know what we're supposed to be seeing here. It's taking a while to get into it. Okay, here we go. Hey guys, so I'm going to pause it for 1 second because you guys have been talking about this all night. The whistling warning in the woods is a widespread folkloric superstition that states whistling at night will attract dangerous entities such as predatory animals or supernatural spirits like skinwalkers, witches, or even 7 whistlers, leading to misfortune or harm. So there you go.
Тихо. Пошли, пошли, пошли. Ох, блядь, чуть не упал.
Man, this thing
Тихо,
is,
тихо, тихо,
is
братан.
this supposed to be this dark?
Запыхался нахуй. Тихо. Вот там где-то, блядь.
It is ultra dark.
А ну-ка, пошли.
Oh, there you go. About time he turns the flashlight on.
Залазь аккуратно. Опа. Опять нахуй.
Well, I recommend anybody that has the ability to turn the brightness up. Mine's up all the way.
Ты чё, блядь?
And again, Josie Nebby gifting 5 more people with a membership. DJ, Bohemian Gypsy, MS, Sally Faith, Amber Eye, and Joseph Gross. Welcome to the 412, guys. I'm honored to have you. And again, Josie, you are too generous. You're too sweet. Thank you, honey. We're lucky to have
Иди
you.
вниз, не улети. Тихо.
Again, thank you to everybody for making my goal possible for being achieved, and to everybody else who also gave to me. I'm going to rewind that. There's something out there. Ooh. Definitely heard something out there. Yeah, there was like some kind of groaning or in the woods. Yes, those were gunshots. It's so dark. I've done everything I can for you guys to. Maybe if I turn off ambient mode. If I make it a little smaller, maybe it's easier to see. No, not really. Can you guys see this at all? And I will and like I said, Griffin, I'm going to play yours next. I think he's in a tree. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's spooky. Yeah, you can hear it for sure. mean, it is what it is. I think we would have got a lot more out of that if we could see better. So what okay, so there's still more. Okay. I thank all you guys for still being here. I am absolutely stoked to have you guys still here with me. Christy, Nicole, you will absolutely love In Between and hanging out with Carol Ann. For those of you that don't know, in October, myself, Carol Ann, David Wolf from Exposing the Strange, and BJ is going also. And a group of other people are going to be going to Hellier, Kentucky. If you don't know about Hellier, watch the Hellier docu-series on Prime Video. And we're going to be going to do our own investigation and make our own docu-videos from that. So it's going to be us together, and it's going to be a one-of-a-kind event. I cannot wait to go with Carol Ann and Mr. In Between and Taz and BJ and David and Daniel and am I missing anybody? I think he's cracking. Okay, now I think this is it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so it was interesting. I wish we could have seen it. So what I'm going to do is I am going to look at what Griffin Eagle said. I got to go back here again. Griffin Eagle, just say what you said to look for again in case I can't find it. Because there are so many comments. I'm trying to look for it now. Did you write it last time, Griffin Eagle, in here? If you didn't, then I guess I was wrong. Anybody have any videos that you want to recommend to the group? Let's see here. Let me check my Facebook and see if I got somebody sent me something. Okay. Charlie Budden sent me a video. So thanks, Charlie. Let's check this out. All right. This one looks interesting. It says surrounded by dogmen. Let's check this out and see what it's about. All right. Let's get there. Let's see this. All right. Surrounded by dogmen. And let me.
Sounds. Heard a few bangs on the house. So they heard something they didn't like, so I decided to check it out. Dark. Can't see a thing out here. Obviously, should by my flashlight. See the trail. See the trail going up there.
Oh, that's spooky.
Down by the lake.
Oh wow, that's really now you hear like dogs and stuff in the background. You hear
sound like coyotes. Coyotes, yep. Make yipping sounds. See? Down by the lake somewhere. What? Let's see it there.
Before the dog started, you can absolutely hear like, a very loud howling. I'm gonna have to look that up sometime, maybe. Could you find what's the name of that video? That was spooky. I tell you what, that wasn't bad. Let's see what the name of this is. If I can. Oh, he saved it. So, Nightmare Fuel is the name of that. El Martino, thank you, brother, is just gifted 5 Planet 412 memberships. Sky Jones, James Miller, Poncho Zorch, Ready Steady Retro, Jay Hay. Awesome. Congratulations, guys. And more than anything, I'm honored to have you and every single one of you that are new members to Planet 412.
Strange sounds.
All right. So that's Nightmare Fuel. We're going to have to remember that one. Let me do something here since I got it here. I'm going to keep that. Let's see. Nightmare Fuel. I'm going to put that in. And I actually have some videos as well. Let's see. I'm going to look at this real quick. Okay, they're not all like that. So I'm going to go to mine and go back real quick. And I'm going to share this tab so we don't have to change anything. All right, Appalachian Dogman, a real mountain monster. Let's check this one out. Let me turn the sound up. Definitely looked interesting.
So, do you believe there's a dog man in the Appalachian Mountains?
The f*** is that in the woods? Hello? Hello?
So, do you believe there's a dog man in the Appalachian
Okay,
Mountains?
so you just saw something eye shine in there. I mean, it's really hard to prove what that is. So I'm not going
He
to
kept hearing
spend
something in his yard. Then one night, he finally found it. From unknown sources, a man recorded a haunting video where he's awoken in the middle of the night to strange sounds coming from his yard. As he turns on the lights, what looks like a pale creature can be seen moving around in a bush. Then, as it realizes it's been seen, it quickly moves out. He kept hearing something in his yard. Then one night he found...
We even talked about this one on the channel. I don't buy that one. It looks very very strange. I mean, it's a person hoaxing, but let's check this one out, guys. Unknown creature. What is that? Some kind of little dog kind of looking thing. Anybody know what this thing is? So I'm curious if anybody has an idea what that thing is. See, Carol, that's why I'm upset, because I should be able to gift you a membership right now. That really, really upsets me. Oh, I am so hot, man. I am so sick and tired of YouTube ignoring me about this problem. I have been bitching about this for the last 2 months. All right, I'm gonna go back.
He kept hearing.
There it is, right there. All right, let's go to the next one. He saw the here we go. 5 Dogman photos that will haunt you. Okay, PJ, I see that. That one's a little interesting. Could be a problem. That's AI. So I'm going to go back. I didn't see the first one. Hold on. Whoa, that. Hold on a second now. You guys catch this one? What do you guys think about that? That is very weird looking animal. Anybody have any idea what that is? I mean, I mean, does it have something in its mouth? You can see the back legs definitely look like animal legs. It's a very big animal. It's very muscular up here. I don't know what's in its mouth. Looks fake. I don't know. I mean, it's on the highway. Somebody caught it. It could be. It always could be. The next one, I'm going to pause it. What do you guys think? Fake? That very well could just be a really decent costume. Yeah, I agree. That, I mean, I think it's probably AI. I don't buy that one. But here's the thing. Just say if, and I'm not saying anything about that, just what if that thing right there was real? And because there's so much bull crap out there, people AIing and all that they just, you don't know. Oh, no, I've seen this one before, guys. I think this one has the possibility of being real. Watch this. This is down in Latin America. I've seen video of this thing walk too, from a different angle, and it quite possibly might be a real video. You never know. This is definitely not AI because the video I saw that was connected to this was like from a long time ago. Exactly, spicy housewife. Yeah, look at those legs, man. So very freaky. And again, it could 100% be a hoax, but this one, when I saw the video that was attached to it, oh, it was debunked, Carol. I was wondering about that. Bye, Carol Ann. Thank you for coming. Tell Taz he hurt my feelings. I'm shocked he didn't come. I'm sure he had something to do. Love you, Carol Ann. I appreciate you coming. I am getting so excited as well, CA, about us and our trip. Well, that is awesome. Carol Ann, stopped by. I'm so happy you did. Had a great night with a lot of my friends stopping by. I appreciate your support. That one right there is looks like a trail cam picture of a supposed dog man. What do you guys think? Christina Cole says a fox man. Definitely eye shine. The distorted, very long arms and legs that are curled up. That right there, I'm telling you, those are some real types of things that are part of real dogmen out there. Are the extra long arms that hang down. The dog man that I saw had arms and its hands hung down almost to its ankles. Jack, there used to be a great brief of a clip of a YouTube of a giant 10-foot approximate standing beside another guy in Afghanistan. It was removed. You know what? I saw that too, and I haven't been able to find that for so long. Yeah, Louise, that the arms is what grabs me with this, and then the legs too. It does look real, El Martino. It very possibly can be legit. And that's why I stopped and mentioned the arms and the legs specifically, because the arms remind me of what I saw when I was 14 with my friends. Its arms were just like that. Very possible. Very cool. I think maybe they caught something there. Let's move on past this one. We're going to share a couple more, guys, and then we're going to get going. It's almost 12:30. I am so excited also. I mean, we still have over 70 people here. I'm not stopping yet. So I am so excited you guys have stuck around. And please make it a habit, guys. Don't just come, tonight. And it's make sure that you guys come back. There's a lot of absolutely awesome things that are in store for the 412. Let's give Callan on Slapped Ham a little time on the
to see some
on the
seriously
412.
scary video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
So we'll give Callan a little bit of airtime and we'll
TikTok user Shireen3, known for sharing wholesome family content and life updates, has left her followers unsettled with a recent post that took an unexpected and chilling turn. Shireen, a mother, recounted that she was sleeping one night when she heard persistent knocking sounds coming from the walls of her house. Initially dismissing it as nothing unusual, she soon found herself facing something far more terrifying. Later that same night, the knocking continued, and upon reviewing a photo she took at that moment, Shireen discovered something eerie. If you look closely, you can see a pale, ghostly figure lurking outside her bedroom. Shireen admitted that she had no idea what she had captured until looking at the image later, leaving her feeling disturbed and anxious about the possibility that her house might be haunted. The viral clip has sparked a wave of speculation and debate, with viewers offering their theories. Some believe it could be a case of pareidolia, where the brain interprets random patterns as familiar images, while others are convinced it's evidence of a ghostly presence. A few commenters have even urged Shireen to cleanse her home or seek professional help to rule out any paranormal activity. As the video continues to gain traction, one lingering question remains. Is Shireen's house truly haunted, or is there a logical explanation for the eerie figure?
Let's see who else here. I'm Sunk, Marisol, Ace, Mama, Dot, Blight, Diana, Taylor Mar, thank you very much. Those of you that are taking off and
shared to TikTok by user JRox377, viewers are witness to a scary,
being very generous.
The footage shows massive tree branches, each measuring between 8 to 12 inches in diameter, being snapped and torn from a towering tree.
Look, that's bigger than me. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that.
Oh, this is a good video. I've seen it before, but the one that there's a family with a husband and a wife with 2 dogs, that's the one that I like to watch.
Oh my God.
The person behind the camera can be heard expressing disbelief, pointing out that the level of strength needed to cause such destruction exceeds that of any local wildlife, including bears.
It's something stronger than a bear.
Adding to the intrigue, the videographer speculates that the unseen force, possibly a cryptid, could be reacting to his presence with aggression.
About 8 to 10, maybe even 12 inches in diameter that he just broke. Because he's pissed because I'm getting close to him.
This eerie possibility has ignited debates among viewers who seem unsure just what to make of this bizarre video.
Look, that's bigger than me. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. What in Jesus' name is doing this? Oh my God, he just took half the tree down.
Here's a quick and strange one uploaded by Instagram user Parallel Universe.
I'm sorry that it
security footage captured at a resort
that it didn't come through.
Mexico.
I feel bad about that. I really tried.
The brief clip appears to show a strange creature in the background. The men panic and the video quickly ends, leaving viewers to wonder what it is they've just seen. Many commenters think the footage is just too convenient.
We can definitely talk brief
Placement of
for
the
sure.
security camera raises suspicions that the whole thing's just a setup. Still, it hasn't stopped the clip from going viral.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. The active kind of borders that I put
This
around.
TikTok video uploaded by Depths of Despair shows some rather creepy security footage captured in a shop in
Do you
Sanaa,
guys
Yemen.
dislike them, the ones that move? Would you prefer I don't have
The
ones
shop owner
that
was
move?
running his store
You
at 2
prefer if
a.m.
there's
while listening to
not
the Quran
any
when a
frame
mysterious
there?
figure resembling a woman in a black
What do
robe
you think?
entered.
I thought that's what
The
they were
figure,
saying.
who appeared
Spicy
pale,
House
questioned
Wife.
why the Quran was being played. She then approached the shop owner, telling him not to be afraid and claiming to be an angel.
She says not to be
Okay,
scared, that
well,
she's an
the one
angel,
I
but
was-
the store owner says she had feet that looked like horse hooves.
Shortly after, she asked him for money.
So-
When the shop owner told her he
Okay,
didn't have any, she
Spicy,
turned to
thanks.
leave, but lingered
So I
outside the
have
shop
because
for
I
a
like to
moment,
try
asking
different
again
ones. I
before
think
finally
they're cool.
saying
You don't see
goodbye
other
and
people
walking away. The shop
like
owner
this
later
one
claimed
right
that
here
the figure had feet resembling horse hooves,
is
leading
cool.
him
It's
to
like
believe
flames or
it was a
lightning.
jinn.
I've used this before. I just used this one.
He also stated that had the Quran not been playing, he might not have been
There's this one.
protected
I
from
think
the
it does
entity.
something
was
too.
terrified at the
Yeah,
sight of
there's
this
what it
person
does.
or entity.
And then
He
you just have
believes it may
regular
have been a
ones
jinn,
that do
and without the
nothing.
Quran
They're just
playing,
colored. You
he
can
may have
change
been
the
vulnerable
color.
to it.
The TikTok video has gained over 5 million views, sparking
I
intense
just wanted
debate.
to ask if you.
Many viewers argue that the figure
Okay,
couldn't have been
Lisa
a jinn,
Ray, I'm glad
as
you
they
said
believe
that.
jinns never reveal themselves to humans or appear on camera. Others offer different
I'll tell you what,
explanations, suggesting
some
that an
people
entity
do
like a
like
jinn
them,
wouldn't
some
be able to
people
enter a
don't.
place where the
So
Quran
I've
was
had
playing.
them on long enough.
Some believe the
tonight,
figure
I'm
was
actually
simply a
turn it off.
distressed
Thank you for
woman
being
seeking
honest.
money, while others remain convinced that something supernatural was at play.
Kim, I started out with
millions
Black Cam a
captivated
long
by this
time ago,
unsettling
too.
footage, the encounter remains shrouded in mystery,
bought my daughter.
leaving viewers
we used to
torn
watch
between
it. We
rational
used to get scared
explanations
sometimes,
and
I bought her a
chilling
Slap Cam
supernatural
t-shirt.
possibilities. The shop owner's conviction that the Quran protected him
while
adds
ago.
yet another
She's
eerie
running
layer
so
to this
fast.
already strange incident.
Well, those that are starting with Planet 412,
A bizarre and unsettling video uploaded to TikTok by Nightmare Fuel _ has left viewers questioning whether they just witnessed something supernatural. The eerie footage, reportedly captured by a night security guard in Mexico, shows a dark, shadowy figure hobbling through a dimly lit area.
Well, I mean, I don't know what's
The
paranormal
movement
about
appears
that.
unnatural, almost as if the entity is struggling to walk. But what happens next is
It
even
just
stranger.
unfortunately looks like somebody with a
As the figure continues moving, it seems
with
to
a
morph
problem,
and
a
distort, possibly
orthopedic problem.
shape-shifting into what some believe to be an animal-like form.
Okay, Lisa Ray.
Since being
I got
posted,
you.
the mysterious clip has sparked intense debate.
For
Some
sure.
viewers claim the
I will,
footage is proof of a
sometime- I will
Nahual,
not
a
use them
mythical
all the time. I
shapeshifter from
don't,
Mexican
but I will
folklore believed to have the
absolutely
ability to transform
that
into animals
in
at
mind.
will. Others speculate that it could be a witch or a supernatural entity lurking in the shadows. Skeptics, however, argue that low-quality footage and poor lighting could be creating an optical illusion, making it appear as though the person is transforming into an animal. Could this really be evidence of a shape-shifting entity, or is there a rational explanation behind the chilling footage? An astonishing video making waves on social media has reignited the debate over the existence of Bigfoot. Take a look. Posted by Instagram user official.joeyfresh, the footage captured deep in the forest allegedly provides one of the clearest glimpses of Sasquatch ever recorded. The sharpness of the footage and the figure's lifelike movements have fueled intense speculation and debate across online communities. Could this be some of the most compelling evidence of Bigfoot's existence, or is it simply another elaborate hoax, adding to the ongoing mystery? Watch the footage one more time and decide for yourself.
Hey Griffin, sorry, I was letting my dog out real quick. I saw your message. You can either email them to me on Planet 412's email. You can send them to me individually on
A spine-chilling
Messenger.
exploration by
Which, I'll
YouTube
be
user
honest
Into the
with you,
Void has
either
left viewers
that
on
or
edge
Planet
after he
412's
posted
email is
footage
the
of a
easiest
terrifying
thing.
experience inside a storm drain tunnel in
those two are
downtown
the best.
Colorado Springs. The unsettling clip, which has gained traction across Reddit and other online forums, has led many to speculate that the explorer may have encountered a cryptid lurking in the darkness. The adventure began as a typical urban exploration mission with the YouTuber and his friend venturing into a series of underground tunnels near Fountain Creek. The tunnels, stretching over a mile, were dimly lit with only flashlights to guide them. What started as a casual exploration quickly spiraled into a nightmare.
Okay, so I need to set
The
up my
Reef Hole
gear. I'm just
Podcast.
gonna cut
Thank you
for a
so
second,
much for
and then I'll
showing,
get back
for
to it.
sending those
In the video, Into the Void
memberships
recalls
to
how he and his
everybody.
friend initially
I
heard an
really
animalistic
appreciate
scream that
every
resembled a
single
mountain
one of you
lion.
guys that have been so generous tonight to me, to our new members, to helping people, get memberships. Carol, have you been gifted
But when they saw a
one
pale,
yet?
emaciated figure moving toward them in the dark, they knew they weren't dealing with an ordinary animal.
We'll get you taken care of, Carol. I promise.
Describing it as having a horse-like
I'm going
face
to
and a
get a
sickly
hold
humanoid
of-
body, he compared the creature's appearance
I'm
to
gonna
the
get a
infamous
hold of,
Pope-Lick monster,
these
a
people
legendary
at
cryptid
YouTube
known
if
for
it
its
kills
eerie
me.
resemblance to a humanoid goat hybrid.
And I am going to give my people their free membership.
Despite their
I am
initial terror and vow never to
irritated
return,
about
the pressure from viewers on Reddit convinced Into the Void to go back. Armed with a flashlight, camera, and even a Glock 19 for safety, he made his way through freezing waters and treacherous terrain to reach the tunnels once more. Things quickly took a frightening turn. Around the 1:35
Thanks
mark,
again,
the
Belief
camera
Hole. We
captures what
really,
looks like
really
wet
appreciate
footprints
it.
on the floor of the tunnel. Strange, given the location's isolation.
Yeah, drainage pipes, it usually never would turn out right or good.
Shortly
either.
after, he hears this in the distance.
So Zachary Schmidt, Truthy Ruthie, Valerie Juice, or how do you say that? Goose? I apologize. Petrus, Mountain Heather.
No, I'm just now.
Panicked, he
That would
abandons
be
the
me.
exploration and flees the tunnel.
Oh no.
The nature of the creature has left many viewers debating its origins. Some speculate that it could be a cryptid, possibly a skinwalker or a Wendigo, known in
anybody
folklore
that's
for haunting
leaving, we've
isolated
had,
areas.
here and there, people
As the
leaving. It
video
is getting
circulates,
late.
many are asking
Anybody
whether
that
someone will be
leaves,
brave
again,
or
thank
foolish
you
enough
so
to
much
investigate further.
coming. Tonight
For now,
was
the mystery of
the
what lurks beneath
largest
Colorado Springs remains unsolved. with the
live
echo of
stream
that
that
chilling
I have
scream
had
haunting
since
viewers
this
long after
new
the video
format
ends.
started. And, I know we can thank my brother Josh, us putting ourselves together and blowing it up, but it all revolves around all of you coming. So I just want to thank you guys again for how successful tonight has
A
been.
bizarre and chilling story has been making the rounds on social media in recent weeks, after Reddit user ExpertDesk74992 shared an eerie video detailing an alleged encounter with something not quite human. The footage, originally uploaded to TikTok, features a man recounting a first-hand experience that has left many questioning what they believe about the world around them.
Yo, this is crazy, like...
The narrator and his neighbor had been working outside their homes, applying Snake Stopper, a common pest deterrent. After accidentally getting some on themselves, they decided to head back to the store to buy more supplies.
I accidentally got some of this on us. So he was like, man, hey, pretty boy, you ain't got time to go back in the house to take a shower. We got to go back and get some more stuff. So we went back, got some more stuff, got in line. It was my neighbor, me, and this mixed-looking guy behind me.
While waiting in line at Tractor Supply, they noticed a man behind them who kept sneezing, except his sneezes didn't sound normal. The narrator's neighbor whispered that something felt off about the man. Then after another violent sneeze, something terrifying happened.
He sneezed again, and I turned around, like, this part of his face, coming from his nose, across this way, turned scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit wasn't up and down, the slit was sideways.
The cashier saw it too,
Now,
reacting
there
with
has
visible
been,
shock
I'm
before rushing
sure
away.
some of you have
The man,
seen
now
the
aware that he had
videos
been
out there
seen,
of
followed them
people
outside and
with the
begged them to keep
reptilian
quiet,
eyes online,
insisting that he was
their
just
eyes
trying to
like
live here
blink
like
like a
everyone
crocodile
else.
eye or
He
something.
came on outside. He was like, yo, fellas, please don't tell anybody about this. I'm just like y'all, man. I'm just trying to live here. I'm just trying to make a living like you. And I'm like,
As the two drove away in disbelief, the narrator's neighbor had a disturbing
You're
realization.
welcome, Lisa
He thought
Ray,
he
and
had
I
seen the
do
man
this
before,
twice a week, so
possibly
everybody
working at the
knows
courthouse.
it's still here.
The idea of a
Usually
potential
every
reptilian
Tuesday
or
and every
something
Saturday at
inhuman
9
holding an
p.m.
official
Eastern
position
Standard
sent
Time, I
shivers
have
down their
live streams.
spines.
This is the
My
format.
neighbor got in the
We
car.
go
Like,
over
yo,
this. We
bro,
have our little
I done
party.
seen
We
this
all
guy
get
somewhere before. I
together.
think he worked at the
We go
courthouse.
over these
I'm like, somebody like that working at the
strange
courthouse, man. You
videos.
believe
That's
what we
why
just saw?
I always stress
The narrator
you
then
guys
reflected on a
are
scene from
huge
Men in
part
Black, where a
of
character
these
explains that
nights
many
because
non-human beings
you
live
guys
among
send me
us,
things.
just
I
trying to
always
make a living.
recommend send me
Was
things,
this life
guys. I want you to
imitating
be watching
fiction,
actively.
or had
You see
Hollywood, as
something
some
out there that
conspiracy
grabs
theorists
you. Oh my
believe, been
God, that's
dropping
incredible.
subtle
We got to
hints
show
all
Matt.
along? One of the
Send
most
it to
intriguing
me.
aspects of the story
Come
is
and
whether
hang
the
out
snake
with
stopper
us.
triggered the
We have a great time
transformation.
every
Could the
week,
chemicals in the
twice a week.
product
I'm
have
about to
disrupted
start
whatever
doing all
disguise
my
the
other
entity was
regular
using,
format,
briefly
which is
revealing his true
storytelling,
form?
narrations,
So I'm assuming that
and
snake stopper,
we are
whatever we
also
was
going to be
using,
going to
triggered something in them. Like,
locations,
yo,
which is a new
this
thing. We
is
already went
crazy.
to
Like,
where I had my experience
While
in
skeptics argue
Youngstown
that
by
this
the
could
old
have been a
steel
case
mill.
of
It's all
misperception or
gone,
a
basically,
fabricated
but we went
story,
there. We had
many
something
commenters
crazy
believe the
happen that
narrator's
night.
raw
I
reaction
did.
suggests
You
authenticity.
can find out in the
Even his
members
neighbor,
video.
still shaken, refuses to talk about the experience.
It'll be released to
my
everybody
neighbor,
on
I think he's still kind
Thursday.
of shook up about
Another
it. He
members
ain't,
video
he ain't
will
really
be
saying
released to
much, but
everybody on
I guess that's why he
Thursday.
wanted me to come on with and say it. But
This alleged sighting
It's in
joins a
there right
growing list of
now.
incidents where people
So
claim to have witnessed
members that have been
shape-shifting
in there have
reptilian-like
seen the other
figures in
video that's
everyday
going to get
settings,
released to
often triggered by
the
unusual
regular
circumstances
subscribers
like
next
malfunctions in digital feeds or sudden, involuntary movements. Whether this was an elaborate hoax, a psychological trick, or an actual moment where the veil was lifted remains up for debate. But one thing is certain, the internet isn't done talking about it.
A lot of big things on the
real
horizon,
face
guys.
down his
Here.
nose, come across this way, turn scaly.
I
His eye
announced
had
not
a
too
slit,
long
but the
ago,
slit turned
Christopher
this way.
Garetano, the
What?
huge director, producer, is
In a
going to
spine-chilling video published by
make
YouTuber
my
Urbex Hill in
experience
April
into a
2022,
movie
viewers are taken on a
slash
heart-pounding journey through a
documentary.
hidden
It's going to have
maze-like underground tunnel system
parts of it are
spanning
going
over
to
10
be
miles.
really
Over the
just
course of
a
one whole
movie
day,
with
I
actors
traversed more than
and
10 miles in a
kids
confusing and
that were
seemingly endless tunnel
that were going
system.
to play
The
me and my
danger
friends.
escalates as
At
floodwaters
age,
rise
it's
and
going to
slippery
be,
conditions make
almost a
navigating
la
the
Stranger
tunnels
Things in a
treacherous.
way. And then other
I feel
parts
like
are going to
now
be
is a good time to tell
documentary
you that this
really
exploration
go
was
over
extremely
the
difficult,
research
with all
and
the rushing water
real
coming towards
things
me,
about it.
and the
Have
air
different
being so
people in
foggy,
this.
moist, and
It's going to be a
dense, making it
huge,
difficult to see
huge
and breathe.
Then,
movie,
amidst the foggy
and it's going to
corridors, he
be
captures
released
footage
in
of something eerie.
a select amount of movie theaters. We will be releasing it at movie festivals like the Sundance Festival and a couple others.
Two glowing
It's
eyed
going to be a really
creatures
big
peeking
deal.
from
It'll be
behind a
streamed
wall.
and everything. I am really glad that
What
Christopher and
truly
I became
elevates this
friends and that
discovery
we're going to
is
be
the
making
rumored
this
location of the
together. I have
tunnels.
turned down
Point
many,
Pleasant, West
many
Virginia,
other
the
people
town
that have
synonymous with the
pitched
infamous
making
Mothman
my
sightings of the
experience,
late
and nobody
1960s.
is
Between November
out there
1966 and
that I
December
trust more
1967,
that
Point
has
Pleasant
come
residents reported
and
terrifying
also is
encounters
a good
with a
friend
winged
other than
humanoid
Christopher.
creature with glowing red
So
eyes. The sightings
it's going to
culminated
be
in the
something
tragic
else.
collapse of the Silver Bridge, which claimed 46 lives. These events became the basis for John A.
It's
Keel's
going to be
book,
awesome,
The
Lisa.
Mothman
We're actually
Prophecies, and the
starting to
2002
film
film adaptation, forever
after
cementing the Mothman
he
as a
releases
cryptid legend
his two
tied to
movies
disaster
in
and
on
mystery.
Halloween.
This footage has
Haunting Me Will
ignited a
Go and
fierce
a
debate among
Teardown
cryptid
South.
enthusiasts
We're
and
actually
paranormal
supposed to
investigators. Some speculate that Urbex Hill
at
may have
the
stumbled upon the
release
same
party. Him and
mysterious
I are
entity
supposed to
connected to the
online
Mothman
during the release
prophecies.
party
The glowing eyes,
announce
humanoid
officially
form,
that
and
we
tense
are
atmosphere
making that
closely mirror the
together,
original
and
eyewitness
it's going to take
descriptions,
it's going to take
suggesting that Point
a
Pleasant's
year
dark
probably
legacy
to film
may
it,
still be lurking
and another another
its
year or
forgotten
two
corners.
for him to edit it and put it together and
Is
everything.
this
But
proof
man,
of the
it's going to
Mothman's
be work and
continued
it's going to be
presence, or a chilling
incredible.
coincidence
That's what
born of
normal movies
folklore?
take.
One
So,
thing is certain, this YouTuber's
I said
exploration has
huge
reignited
things
interest
on
in
the
the
horizon
legend,
for the
leaving viewers
412
questioning
and
just how
me.
much of the Mothman myth remains undiscovered, and what otherworldly
channel
dangers
will
could still haunt the
benefit
depths of this mysterious
immensely.
town. A mysterious post
David
has been
Wolf
going
and I,
viral across social media, sparking intrigue
him and
and
I are going to go
skepticism.
certain
It tells the
places.
story of a hidden
Most of the
door,
time,
a
we will
secret
usually
chamber,
have
and the
other
discovery
people
of
with us.
cryptozoological
BJ is
artifacts
going to
during a
be
renovation in 2017
definitely
at the
a
Little
regular
Museum of Nykøbing
throughout
Falster
our
in Denmark. Among the eerie
investigations at
relics
different
was what many are
places. We're
calling a
going to plan
petrified
on going
werewolf
to
on display as part of the
some
museum's collection,
extremely
aptly named the
well-known
Museum
haunted
Obscurum.
and
The discovery began when museum staff stumbled
cryptid,
upon a
you know,
concealed room
highways they
during
call them,
restoration
where
work.
it's a well-known,
Inside,
you
they
know,
found
area
old
where
crates,
they
ancient documents, and detailed
go
sketches,
through.
all linked to
One
the
of the
home's former
places that
owner,
we are going to
Cornelius
go
S.C. Roeder. Born in 1821 into a wealthy noble family of German
is in
descent, Roeder's early life
Newcastle,
seemed ordinary, a
Pennsylvania.
privileged man studying medicine in Copenhagen. However, his fate took a strange turn after a trip to Italy in 1856.
Sorry.
It was there that he allegedly encountered
And where we're
writings
going to
and
be going, it's
specimens
been
that
featured
introduced him
on
to the world of
tons.
cryptozoology
Oh,
and
Louise,
occult
good night.
studies.
Thank you so much
He's
for
meeting
coming.
with Thomas
It's
Marilyn,
always
the
such a
famed
pleasure to have you
crypto-naturalist and
here.
xenoarchaeologist
We're going to
from
be going
London,
to Hillview
inspired him to
Manor, which
abandon
is one
medicine
of the
and explore
most
the supernatural.
filmed
Roeder began
paranormal
collecting
places
cryptozoological
on all of these
artifacts,
shows.
everything from supposed vampire
We're
remains
also going
to
to be
mythical
going
creatures
to
like baby
Eloise
dragons
Asylum
and
in
fairies.
Detroit.
The most
That's
intriguing
the one that
artifact
I
discovered
can't wait,
within
I think,
Roeder's
more than
secret
any
collection
other.
is a specimen labeled Homo
You can
lupus,
watch
or the lycanthrope.
Expedition X
According to
Season
museum
6,
descriptions, this particular
episodes
werewolf is a
1 and
15-year-old
2.
female
You
believed to
watch
have died
those,
from
and that is
starvation.
what drew
The
me to
display
Eloise
suggests
and
that the
why we are
werewolf's
going to be going
transformation is
there.
tied to a genetic
Stacy
mutation
does
potentially
not
triggered
want
by
me
a
going there,
virus, an
specifically
explanation
because
that
of
ties
what she
folklore to
saw
biology.
me
The
watching.
werewolf specimen
But
was
I'm
said to be the
going.
last acquisition
And,
of anthropologist Edward
they caught a
Harrell, a
phantom
colleague of
and a
Marilyn,
Polaroid,
making its origins even more
behind
steeped in
Jessica
mystery.
Chobot.
While the
So
story
again,
has captivated
Expedition
many,
X
skeptics have
Season
raised
6,
questions about
episodes
its
1 and 2.
authenticity.
They go to
Could the
Eloise
werewolf be a
Asylum in
clever
Detroit.
museum prop
Again,
designed to draw in
check it
curious
out.
tourists?
That will explain
Some
everything.
argue that
Why?
the story of
That's
Cornelius
where I'm
S.C.
going
Roeder
with
fits neatly
a
within the
group of
trope of
people.
forgotten collectors of the bizarre, making it too good to be true. Others suggest that the involvement of Thomas Marilyn, a figure whose work straddles the line between cryptozoology and fantasy, points toward fabrication. However, cryptozoology enthusiasts believe that artifacts like these should
Hillview
be
Manor
taken
is crazy,
seriously
too.
until proven false. They argue that just because werewolves exist in folklore doesn't mean such creatures couldn't have inspired those legends in the first place. The museum, known for
Destination
its
Fear,
eccentric
I'm sure I
exhibitions,
know
hasn't
a lot
officially
of you know
confirmed whether
that.
the
They have
Homo
the 4
lupus
younger
specimen is a
people in
genuine
there, the
find
friends,
or a work of art
and they go
intended
around
to
to
spark
some of the most
imagination.
haunted places
Regardless,
in America.
the
They went to
discovery
some
has
other
breathed new
places
life into the myth of the
internationally.
werewolf and
Well, they
continues
went
to attract
on the
tourists and
very
believers
first
alike. So, could this petrified creature be a relic
like
of an unknown
movie
cryptozoological
special
species,
they made before
or
they started
simply
their
a
series.
masterfully crafted prop?
And
For now,
if you
the
ever
answer
want to
remains
know
locked
a
in the
great
display cabinet of the Museum
subscription to have with
Obscurum, where
everything
curiosity
supernatural
reigns
that you can
supreme.
imagine, Discovery.
Franco TV is a well-known
Discovery
YouTube
Plus
channel where
has
Franco
it all, and
documents
that's
his
what I
eerie
watch. They
adventures
get a lot of
to
nice
disturbing
stuff
places.
on there before
On
the
January
series
16th,
of
Franco TV uploaded a reel to his
Destination
Instagram
Fear.
page
There
from
is
one of his
a
episodes,
one,
where he
like,
ventured into a cemetery
time,
and may have
I think
captured
it's like
footage
2
of a
hours
real
or something.
witch.
It was when they did their first real investigations, and
While exploring,
the
Franco hears
sister
loud
jetted
screams
after
coming from
one
an
of their
unknown direction.
experiences. I think it was at Hillview Manor that she left.
As he hides behind
No,
a
I'm
wall
sorry.
to
It was
capture what's
somewhere else.
causing
She
the
left
noise,
because they heard
what
a
he finds
disembodied
is truly
girl
unsettling.
somewhere, and she flipped. And she said, "I'm leaving. I can't take this anymore." And then the last place the boys went to was Hillview Manor. And I will not say anything. You watch it for yourselves. And
In an instant, the figure
is the
unnaturally
most
lifts into the
unbelievable
sky and
disembodied
disappears into
voices
thin air right
I've
before
ever
Franco's
heard.
eyes.
And so many. It was incredible. So that's where we're going. BJ's going to come. Me and David and whoever. What the? I forget who else is coming.
Holy shit.
And we're definitely going to have
later,
to
with no
make sure
trace of the figure
BJ
remaining.
does her due diligence on instructing
Many
us
viewers
how
flooded
to
the comments,
remain
calling this the craziest episode
clean
Franco has ever never
from
uploaded.
the
With
paranormal
no
so
further
that we
information
don't
or explanation
take any
provided, many
hitchhikers with
believe
us
the footage
because my
is
wife will
genuine,
kill me.
leaving them to speculate about the true nature of the figure. Was it a witch, a ghost, Paranormal or not, the mystery behind the figure continues to captivate viewers.
Holy sh**. I just took off.
In a spine-tingling video uploaded to TikTok by user Miss Creepy TV, a home security camera has captured a chilling sequence of events that has left viewers both captivated and unnerved. Take a look. The footage begins with a person stepping onto their porch, only to spot a strange, small creature darting across their yard.
Sorry,
The creature's
BJ.
unusual movements and appearance immediately draw comparisons to a duende, a mischievous spirit or gnome rooted in Hispanic and Filipino folklore. Fueled by curiosity and a sense of unease, the individual ventures closer to investigate. However, as they approach the gate to get a better look, the footage takes a startling turn. A white, wispy, ghost-like shape suddenly materializes and rushes toward them, forcing the frightened observer to retreat back into their home. The video has ignited widespread speculation online, with viewers debating whether the encounter is a genuine paranormal event or an elaborate hoax. So, what do you think? Let me know your take in the comments section below.
It's back. It keeps peeking in here, help me.
A chilling Facebook reel shared by Boise Bigfoot, a page known for posting bizarre and unexplained events, has gained thousands of views, leaving viewers both terrified and intrigued.
I can't do it. What in the hell is that? Oh my gosh. It keeps...
The video was recorded by a woman inside her home who noticed something strange lurking in a window.
This house is haunted. There's something in the other room. Look at that. What is that?
The unsettling nature of the figure has sparked widespread debate. Some viewers suggest it could simply be her pet dog, while others note its resemblance to a mountain lion or even a baby cow. However, the longer the video goes on, the stranger the figure seems to look.
I can't do it. What in the hell is that?
Some believe this could be a rare paranormal encounter, pointing out that the woman sounds older and unlikely to stage such an event for attention. Whatever the explanation, this eerie footage continues to captivate and unsettle viewers, blurring the line between the ordinary and the paranormal.
Oh my gosh. It keeps... Hello? What do you need? I don't even know who you are. This house is haunted.
A terrifying Instagram reel posted by Hanefish Keeper has left viewers shaken. The unsettling footage, originally shared on January 2nd, 2025, quickly went viral, amassing tens of thousands of likes and sparking intense debate over what might have been hiding below. With no clear identification of the creature, viewers were left speculating wildly about what it could be. Orca, killer whale. Many commenters pointed out that orcas are known for playing with prey, sometimes leaving dead fish floating before consuming them. A similar discussion on Reddit's Thalassophobia noted that orcas often kill prey without eating it immediately. Shark. Some guessed a great white or tiger shark, especially since the carcass moved as though being tested by an apex predator. Giant crocodile, less likely, but suggested by some as crocs are ambush hunters that can stalk prey from below. Something unknown. A handful of users leaned into the sea monster angle, joking that something prehistoric or undiscovered might be lurking in the depths. While the exact identity of the lurking creature remains unconfirmed, The sheer size and mystery of the moment have made this one of the most unsettling ocean videos in recent memory. In a cryptic video shared to the Slapped Ham subreddit by a now deleted user, viewers are given a brief yet unsettling glimpse into the darkness of the woods. According to the original poster, the recording dates back to 2017, when a series of loud, unidentifiable noises from the forest piqued their curiosity, compelling them to investigate. The poster managed to capture the luminous eyes at a height of approximately 8 feet, aligning perfectly with a nearby post. While many viewers argue that the most logical explanation is an owl, an animal known for its reflective eyeshine and perching habits, others aren't so sure. Some suggest that the glowing eyes are reminiscent of Mothman, the infamous winged cryptid tied to unsettling encounters and ominous warnings. Could this be just another nocturnal animal, or did the poster unknowingly capture something far more mysterious lurking in the woods? A chilling video posted by social media user Gateway to Hell House has left viewers debating whether they've witnessed genuine paranormal activity or an elaborate prank. The unsettling footage follows a family who, after hearing strange noises in their home late at night, fled outside out of fear of a possible intruder. But what they captured on their phone has led many to believe they encountered something far more sinister.
Show yourself something like that. It's inside now. Tap it on the window right there. Top window. Bottom window. Bottom window.
A shadowy figure can be seen moving eerily throughout the home's windows.
Oh man, it disappeared. Top window. Right. The hell is it going to zoom in on this? Bottom window. What the hell is going on?
It's going through the floor or something.
Many commenters are convinced that the figure is a supernatural entity, often referred to as a shadow person. A figure common in paranormal lore believed to be an ominous sign or manifestation of negative energy. Shadow figures are frequently linked to ghost sightings and have been reported during sleep paralysis experiences or hauntings. The way this figure moves in the video, seemingly defying logic, has fueled speculation that this was no ordinary intruder.
Bottom window. Bottom window.
I can only see it.
What the hell does its face look like?
In a chilling TikTok video shared by user Kareed_4, a peaceful hike through the woods takes a sinister turn, leaving viewers on edge. The footage begins normally enough as the poster films their walk along a serene forest path. Suddenly, everything goes silent. Even a nearby rabbit seems to freeze in its tracks. Listen closely to what happens next. A muffled cry echoes through the trees. Many viewers believe that the voice can be heard saying, "Help me." The unsettling sound prompts the TikToker to abandon their hike and retreat from the area, capturing the eerie moment on camera. The video has sparked heated debate in the comments section, with many speculating on the source of the voice. Some viewers point to Native American folklore, suggesting it could be a skinwalker, an entity said to mimic human voices to lure victims into danger. Others question whether the TikToker's decision to flee might have left someone genuinely in distress. This unnerving encounter leaves viewers grappling with unanswered questions and the terrifying possibility of what or who might have been waiting unseen in the woods. In a video shared to Reddit by user Strong Literature 505, viewers are given a glimpse into a series of bizarre and unexplained events surrounding a seemingly ordinary backyard. Take a look. A bright orb appears to crash into a shed, causing its door to swing open. What makes this footage strange is the user's claim that the shed door is secured by a rusty, stiff spin hook latch, making it unlikely to open all on its own. Adding to the unease, the poster describes a string of mysterious occurrences inside their home. They report unexplained noises, appliances behaving erratically, like a microwave setting timers by itself, and a kettle that won't stop boiling, as though someone's holding the switch down. Even the family dog has exhibited strange behaviour, often staring through people or fixated on empty spaces, as if sensing something unseen. These details paint a disturbing picture of a household besieged by eerie, unexplained phenomena. Whether the results of a supernatural force or something else entirely, the video leaves viewers unsettled, sparking debates and questions about what could be lurking on this property. In a discovery that seems straight out of a science fiction film, a slimy orange sack resembling a glowing dinosaur egg has been found in a canal in Utrecht, Holland. This peculiar object, which sparked curiosity and wild speculation, has been identified as a colony of bryozoans, tiny, hermaphroditic aquatic creatures that cluster together to form large gelatinous masses. According to local ecologist Anne Nyes, these colonies can merge to create a bag that may grow up to 2 meters in diameter. The mysterious pod was found attached to a floating island in the canal, marking the first time such a phenomenon has been recorded in the area. Despite their alien-like appearance, bryozoans are harmless and have been steadily spreading across Western Europe. Originally from the east coast of the United States, they were first documented in Germany in 1883 and have since expanded their range. Their recent sightings, including one last spring in Oklahoma, have fueled conspiracy theories about alien egg pods. However, experts confirm that bryozoans are entirely natural, using their unique ability to reproduce both.
Hey guys, I want to ask you something real quick. No one was able to hear me over the video. I'll start it again in a second. Those of you that know about hype on YouTube and those that don't, it is made to help smaller channels. And, I am a smaller channel, even though I've got over 20,000. That's nothing in the big scheme of things. There's a thing called hype. You can vote 3 times a week for a new video or multiple new videos that are a week old on a channel. I would greatly appreciate if you guys would do that for me. What you do is when a video is done playing and when it's not live, you go to the comment section and you swish left. A thing called hype will come up. You can press it 3 times. You either have to refresh it after each time you press it, or you can go to another new video and click that. You give your allotment of points, and that helps me or who you want to help immensely. I would greatly appreciate it if you guys, when you see this video is over, would throw your hype my way. It will help this channel immensely. And there's another video. I think it's still within the week. If it's not, I would rather you guys just do it on this video because this was such a huge one with Josh. So if you can, I would appreciate it. If you don't, I still love you guys. Thanks for being here.
Sexually and asexually, allowing them to clone themselves and rapidly colonize new environments. With nearly 6,000 known species, bryozoans play an important ecological role in filtering water and providing habitat for other organisms. While they pose no threat to humans, their unsettling, otherworldly appearance has been enough to startle swimmers and passers-by. Here's a quick and strange one posted to TikTok by UFOtopia. It's some footage captured on the red carpet of an awards ceremony. The woman appears to shift and move in a truly bizarre way. Admittedly, the clip is terrible quality, so it's hard to know for sure what's going on here. With that in mind, I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers, for final judgment. On January 7th, 2024, Edward Smith, a content creator known for sharing footage of paranormal and mysterious phenomena, posted a video on Facebook that quickly gained attention across the platform. The footage, reportedly captured by a man living in a village near the Swiss Alps, shows his attempt to investigate strange and unusual noises coming from the mountains. Curious and determined, he climbed to the source of the sounds. What he captures at the peak is nothing short of unsettling.
Ne znam da li je moguće. Ne znam da ste vidli. Ili mislim možda što sam sam ovde. Kao da mi se učinilo. Ne znam da ste vidli, molim vas zavratite. Ništa se ne vidi.
The camera records two strange figures visible in the darkness moving oddly on top of the mountain. The man who recorded the video speculates that he may have captured angels on camera. He claims the figures were approximately 3.5 meters tall and seemed to be interacting with a lightning rod as though drawing energy from it. While he admitted feeling frightened during the encounter, he also mentioned that the figures didn't seem threatening and that witnessing these huge figures has completely altered his perspective on life, leading him to believe that humans are not the only intelligent beings on Earth. The video has sparked hundreds of comments, with many expressing skepticism. Critics argue that the footage is likely fake, pointing to the odd shape of the wings, and questioning why something as extraordinary as angels would be so easily filmed on camera. On the other hand, some viewers believe the footage might be genuine. They speculate that if not angels, the figures could be connected to some unnatural or even malevolent entities, leaving room for interpretation. What do you think? Could this footage be evidence of something extraordinary, or is it just another clever hoax? Disbelief Paranormal Official, a page known for sharing scary and paranormal content, posted a chilling photo on Facebook that has caught the attention of many across the platform. In the eerie snapshot, captured by a biker's body camera, a dark humanoid figure stands directly in front of the biker. However, the face of the figure is not visible. Some speculate it could be a Sasquatch, while others suggest it could be a Skinwalker, a creature from folklore known for its terrifying shape-shifting abilities. With no further explanation provided by the uploader, it seems that the image and the creature captured in it will have to remain a mystery, at least for the time being. In a chilling video uploaded to TikTok by Dark Mooseman, a security guard working the night shift at a school captured something deeply unsettling on camera. The footage, reportedly taken from the school's security system, shows a tall, thin woman with unnaturally long arms standing motionless at the front entrance. According to the uploader, the school's exterior gates were locked at the time, meaning that this creepy figure had somehow broken in. The security guard working alone overnight was understandably shaken. Some viewers speculated that the figure's long limbs and rigid posture gave off an uncanny, almost inhuman presence, with theories ranging from a paranormal entity to a disturbed trespasser. Others suggested it could be an example of a crawler, a legendary humanoid cryptid known for their elongated limbs and unnatural movements. Unfortunately, little follow-up information has been provided, leaving the identity of the figure open to wild speculation. Was this an actual break-in, a paranormal encounter, or something far more disturbing? Let me know what you think in the comments section below. In a spine-tingling video uploaded to TikTok by user lqqe.tv, viewers witness an enigmatic scene unfolding under the cover of darkness.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please.
I always
footage
laugh
captures a
about this
shadowy,
one because he's
human-like
so
figure
scared.
eerily
He goes,
floating through the
please,
sky.
please. I think he thought it was Christ's second coming.
Hello?
Initially spotted above a tree, the dark shape glides effortlessly before descending behind a nearby
I'm not making
house,
fun of the guy. It
leaving
just,
the person
way he
recording
says
in
it
a
just
state
makes
of
me laugh.
astonishment.
Looks like it's coming.
I mean,
The
there's a
camera
baby
operator's
crying.
commentary
I
adds
mean,
an
it's
intriguing
freaky.
layer of interpretation, with a moment of speculation that the figure could be Jesus Christ, invoking a mystical or divine explanation.
What are
Is
you
that Jesus
talking
Christ?
about, CJ?
Please.
I just came into that.
Please, our Father.
Other theories
I
emerged
can't
as well,
help but
ranging
laugh.
from the supernatural, suggesting it could be a witch or a spirit, to a more mundane possibility, such as a cluster of balloons swept up by the wind. We'll throw this one over to you for final judgment. What do you think has been caught on camera here? Let me know in the comments section
You know,
below.
let me see real quick again. Oh, yeah. I mean, it could
that
be
Jesus Christ?
just a bunch
Please.
of,
Please, our Father.
just a bunch of, you know,
In
like
a
it could
captivating
be
video making
somebody
waves on
put like
Instagram,
bags
uploaded by
together to
user
make it look like
Squatchwatch1,
it's
viewers are
flying
shown
and
what
there's
appears
like a
to be a
drone in
Bigfoot-like
it or
figure
something. You never
perched
know. Or
high
it's
in a
just
tree.
full of
I swear to God, that's a big
helium. You never know.
I swear to God. Holy.
The brief footage has sparked heated debate among believers and skeptics alike, while some claim this could be a rare and remarkable sighting of the
I'm sorry, guys. I was told once already. You guys can't hear me. I gotta stop. I'm used to you guys hearing me. I'm not gonna talk during this. We have what is it? It's about 11 minutes left on this, and we're gonna say goodnight. But again, I want to
elusive
thank you guys
cryptid.
for
Others argue that the lack
thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry for talking.
of clear details and the unstable footage hint at a possible hoax. With the video providing minimal context, no concrete information about the filming location or follow-up investigation, the mystery remains unsolved.
I swear to God, that's a Bigfoot sitting in a tree. I swear to God. Holy.
So is this footage an elaborate prank meant to stoke online curiosity, or could it be genuine evidence of Bigfoot casually lounging in the treetops? We'll throw this one over to you, the viewer, for final judgment. Let me know your take in the comments section below. Here's a quick and eerie one posted by the Instagram user Herman Exotics. Take a look. The video has quickly gone viral, sparking a flurry of comments as viewers struggle to make sense of what they're seeing. One viewer by the name Lonely Jenkins jokingly added, "Your dog died days ago. The entity's been living in your home masquerading as your beloved pet. The flesh suit is beginning to decay and it must take a new form soon. Please sleep lightly with a silver blade beneath your pillow." So with that in mind, watch the clip one more time and sweet dreams. In a TikTok video uploaded by elqq.tv, we see an eerie encounter caught on camera in Mexico that has online audiences unnerved. Take a look. When the homeowner checked the surveillance footage, they were met with a terrifying discovery: a ghostly figure wandering across the road. What makes this sighting particularly disturbing is the setting. The nearest neighbour is supposedly 45 minutes away by car, eliminating the possibility of a casual passerby. The figure's presence and subsequent wailing has reignited fears of the infamous La Llorona, the weeping woman of Mexican folklore. Legend has it that La Llorona is the ghost of a grieving mother doomed to wander waterfronts in search of her drowned children, her mournful cries chilling those who hear her. The spectral figure has sparked widespread speculation. Is it truly the legendary La Llorona, or is there another explanation for this mysterious visitor in such an isolated area? Whatever the truth may be, the sighting has left the community on edge and TikTok viewers captivated. A chilling cave exploration video by Instagram user Ibrahim Al-Salty has gone viral, leaving viewers spooked after what appears to be a ghostly hand emerging from beneath a boulder. Ibrahim Al-Salty, a well-known paranormal explorer, filmed the encounter in an eerie, shadow-filled cave, where for a split second, fingers can be seen slipping through a crack in the rock. The footage, which garnered over 255,000 likes and 8,000 comments, quickly spread across paranormal enthusiast circles, with many believing it could be evidence of a supernatural being, perhaps a jinn. Ibrahim's exploits have been discussed in Arabic news outlets. He was even interviewed on a program, Studio Al Arab, about his scary explorations, which have millions of followers online. In those interviews, he describes encountering jinn, supernatural beings, in caves and abandoned sites. Regardless of belief, this video struck a nerve, igniting debate and adding to Ibrahim Al-Salty's reputation as a fearless explorer of haunted places. The Facebook page Ghosts of London recently posted a chilling image submitted by a follower claiming to show a mysterious dogman lurking on Cranes Hollow Road in Amsterdam, New York. The image, reportedly taken years ago and later enhanced, has reignited debates about the existence of canine cryptids. The Dogman is a legendary creature often described as a bipedal, wolf-like beast with piercing eyes and immense speed. Reports of these terrifying entities date back centuries, with one of the earliest well-documented encounters occurring in 1887 in Wexford County, Michigan. Witnesses described a towering humanoid wolf that stood upright, possessing a chilling human-like intelligence. In the modern era, the Michigan Dogman became famous due to the 1987 song The Legend by Steve Cook, which was inspired by alleged sightings spanning 10-year cycles. Wisconsin has its own version of the legend known as the Beast of Bray Road, which has been sighted since the 1930s. Similar encounters have been reported across North America, often tied to desolate roads, deep forests, and areas of reported high paranormal activity. The Cranes Hollow Road photo has drawn significant attention, with some calling it a groundbreaking capture. So, is this image proof of an unknown predator roaming the wilds of New York State, or just a trick of the light playing on our deepest fears? The debate continues. TikTok user Pauline Magallo, known as Designs, has sparked intense online debate after capturing a mysterious golden orb hovering in the skies above Tuscarora, Pennsylvania.
See if I can zoom in more.
The footage, recorded in December 2024 using a Nikon P1000 with a 3000mm telescopic lens in 4K resolution, adds to a growing series of videos she's shared featuring unidentified aerial phenomena. Pauline, who's been documenting these orb-like entities for some time, attempted something unprecedented in her latest video: direct communication.
That's kind of cool. Can you talk to me? Jesus loves me.
Oh, this is so cool.
Oh, you know Jesus. You know Jesus. Jesus is...
Okay, I'm stopping this for a second, guys. This is really freaking amazing. I saw this on the news recently. This woman has this really strong telescope, and she's been coming up on these cosmic like entities or they're like alive. And you know what, if you've ever looked or heard in the Bible about some of the beings in heaven, there's the one, oh geez, it has all the eyes, and I forget the name of it, but it says, you know, if man ever looked upon this thing, that you would go crazy and your brain would explode or melt or something. But she talks to this thing and it reacts, and if you could tell, it's really far away, but you can see the separations in it. And it almost makes you think that maybe it is eyes or something that are on this thing, because the being they talk about, and I'll find its name, it has like thousands of eyes all over it. This is so wild, guys. Let me back it up. All right, here we go.
TikTok user Pauline Magallo, known as Designs, has sparked intense online debate after capturing a mysterious golden orb hovering in the skies above Tuscarora, Pennsylvania.
See if I can zoom in more.
The footage, recorded in December 2024 using a Nikon P1000 with a 3000mm telescopic lens in 4K resolution, adds to a growing series of videos she's shared featuring unidentified aerial phenomena. Pauline, who's been documenting these orb-like entities for some time, attempted something unprecedented in her latest video: direct communication.
That's kind of cool. Can you talk to me? Jesus loves me. Oh, you know Jesus. You know Jesus. Jesus is awesome, isn't he?
Viewers were struck by what appeared to be subtle reactions from the golden orb whenever Pauline mentioned Jesus and God.
God is good. God is good. God is good.
This has led some to speculate that these UAPs might be connected to spiritual entities rather than extraterrestrial life.
Jesus loves me. Oh, you know Jesus?
The orb's behaviour even prompted some to suggest it could be an angelic manifestation. The idea of angels being connected to these sightings isn't new. Popular culture often portrays angels as glowing humanoid figures with flowing robes and feathered wings, but biblically accurate depictions are far more complex and otherworldly. In scripture, angels are often described as orbs or wheels adorned with multiple faces, wings, and countless eyes, imagery that aligns intriguingly with reports of UAPs or these orb-like entities. For instance, in the book of Ezekiel, the prophet describes a vision of an angelic being as a wheel within a wheel, with their rims full of eyes all around. Such descriptions bear a striking resemblance to modern accounts of glowing, otherworldly orbs. Pauline's footage comes at a time when UAP sightings are on the rise, particularly in the eastern United States. These sightings, often linked to the recent wave of drone activity, have drawn the attention of skeptics and believers alike. However, the apparent responsiveness of the golden orb to spiritual invocations has shifted the narrative for many, raising questions about the nature of these phenomena. Could Pauline's golden orb truly be an angelic presence, or is it a manifestation of some otherworldly intelligence responding in ways we don't yet understand? Either way, the footage has reignited curiosity about the intersection of the paranormal and the divine. So what do you think? Has Pauline captured evidence of something profound, or is this simply another mystery of the skies? Love to hear your thoughts down below.
God is good.
Do you want to see some more scary video clips? Then check those 2 links out right there. Also, remember to check out
Want to thank Callan at Slapped Ham for his videos. Let me get this turned back on. I don't know why. This. Who cares? I'll run a thing after this. So I want to thank everybody for coming tonight. We still have 54 people in the live stream. This has been the biggest live stream I have ever had on Planet 412. I really appreciate you guys coming. It was really cool. I want to see something real quick here. I had tried to do something earlier. Let me see what this does. Does it come in? No, it's not coming in. So I have this. I'm gonna figure out how to do it. I do know how to do it actually. I have a chat widget that will show the chat like next to me from now on. And what I couldn't figure out why it wouldn't put it in a dynamic scene. I have to make a pro scene, and every little widget and ability I have to run this thing, I have to put each thing into a pro scene, and that's how I'll be able to put that little. I'll put the chat up. So this was an amazing night. Those of you that are still here, thank you for coming. Thank you, BJ, Kel, Josie, everybody that donated tonight, everybody that gave memberships tonight. I am so thankful and grateful. Thank you to my brother, Josh Nannochio. I appreciate you guys. Guys, big things coming up on the 412 this week. The membership video is up. That is a teaser for the big one coming. I have a narration coming out, 3 Dogman stories, and my storytelling is starting back up this week. So we will see you guys next time. Thanks again, everybody. Make sure you support BJ's channel, Kel's channel, Josie's channel. Griffin Eagle, Matt, get another monitor. Much better with two. Okay. You're right. I do. And I actually need to get either Stacy or BJ in here with me so that they can take care of getting people's donations and stuff up, because I'm doing that and I'm trying to do everything. And it's hard. I want to give you guys credit. I appreciate that, Lolo. If you guys could vote for me on the face of Halloween, I am damn close to turning that one out. And with you guys doing it for me, I can do it. Make sure you also support everybody else's channels who've been here. Belief Hole, and anybody else I'm missing. Please, definitely, yeah, Owl 13. Josie's. I think Kel has one. Jack Spring, Belief Hole Podcast. Thank you. Thank you, brother. And we will talk later for sure. And you can vote every 24 hours, guys. It's almost done. You guys don't understand what that will do. It is a gigantic competition. And you guys could literally help me win. I think I'm winning still, man. You guys will make me. That will be like the most epic stuff in history. So, I think I've talked about everything. October 11th and 12th, I mentioned it. That's when we are going to Hellier, Kentucky, for the first huge investigation on Planet 412, a collaboration with the In Between. Exposing the Strange. BJ Lapierre is going to come. Make sure BJ Lapierre, illustrator and author, or is it author and illustrator, Beej? I think it's author and illustrator on YouTube. Yes, I was right. Make sure you check that out. Check out Sketching Encounters with Sibylla Irwin, one of my dear friends. If you're not one of the over 1 million people subscribed to What Lurks Beneath, make sure you go and subscribe. If you're not subscribed to me, please, what are you waiting for? Subscribe, hit the notification bell to always, and please like my videos. I'd appreciate it. After this one drops, please put your hype on here, guys. Just 3 times. That's all it takes. It'll help immensely. You guys are, I'm telling you, you guys are helping change this channel. This channel is starting to really exponentially grow fast. Before you know it, there's going to be 100,000 subscribers. And before you know it, after that, I'm telling you, we're going to be up with Josh, especially after the movie Christopher Garetano makes. Guys, do me another favor. Start specifically when you have nothing to do. Watch videos for me. Find me kick-ass videos, not stupid hoax. Like, oh man, this sucks. I'm not going to. Don't send stuff that sucks. Send stuff that is like, wow, oh my God, let's watch. Let's be that channel that everyone's like, oh, we got to go over the 412. We're going to steal videos he's watching. His people help him get them. Man, I have no better family, subscribers, supporters, whatever you want to call yourself. I call you family. None better on YouTube than right here. And I'm not just saying that. You guys are the best. So let's do it together, man. Let's do it together. Let's get this thing rolling. Find me some really good videos. Send them to me on planet412 at Gmail, and you got to spell it out, planet412 at gmail.com. You can send them to me, Matt Emch, on YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, on Facebook Messenger. And that's probably the best ways, guys. You guys have a great night. Thank you so much. I'm so happy there's so many new members here. Have a great night, guys. It's late, man. We went almost like 5 hours. Awesome. I love it. Let's do this all the time. Okay? All right, man. This was kick-ass. Guys, have a great Sunday. I really appreciate you. And I will see you guys absolutely later. And we're going to go out with one of my only sponsors here. I have 2, and they're both going to get their commercials played. See you guys later.
There are things in this world that we cannot understand. Things we thought were myth. Mysteries that defy reality. And even darker conspiracies. What Lurks Beneath, will take you deep into real cases and accounts of the strange and supernatural that will leave you wondering the truth about what's truly around us. You won't want to miss this one.
In today's world, video isn't optional, it's essential. At Full Res Films, we bring your story to life with cinematic quality and creative vision. From corporate videos that inspire, to powerful testimonials that build trust, to breathtaking drone footage that elevates your brand. Whether it's live events, training videos, music videos, or documentaries, our team captures every moment. Don't settle for ordinary, choose Full Res Films, and let's create something amazing together. FullResFilms.com, 216-201-9649.